the more and more you unclutch, the oneness grows in you, and you connect more deeply to Swamiji.
Yes, so requesting participants once again to share with us what was revealed to them in their third eye. So reminder, we displayed an image. So this is the second round of the power manifestation of the third eye. We displayed an image for you, and while you had your eyes covered, and we request you to let us know what was being revealed to you in your third eye. So as we mentioned, every power manifestation comes from the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself. And it also comes from being in the present moment. So when we are in the present moment, our thoughts per second tend towards zero, and we are in our true nature, our true self, and in oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this is how the power manifestation occurs. So we are a conduit for Swamiji to manifest the power through us. So being in the space of oneness, the power manifestation can occur. All right, so let's move on to the verification stage. So we'll shortly be displaying the image. Yes, so this was the image that we displayed for you earlier. As you can see, it is a beautiful waterfall. Not a very tall waterfall, but still a very beautiful waterfall. There's a lot of green. There's a small pool that is happening at the bottom of the waterfall. And there are shrubs and small trees that are growing on both sides of the waterfall. There's rocks, wet rocks, and there's little moss, little vegetation that's growing on the rocks as well, on either side of the waterfall. So yes. All right. So next we'll be moving on to the next segment of our program. So today's theme is Atma Spurana, and we'll shortly be having a revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Atma Spurana program itself, the flowering of the Atman. So flowering of the being to experience the highest reality. So we'll soon be hearing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he gives us a short introduction to the Atma Spurana, as well as the time shaft theory. So requesting all participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably. If you can sit on the floor, please sit on the floor. If you're unable to sit on the floor, if you're uncomfortable sitting on the floor, then you can sit on a chair. So the important bit is to be comfortable. But please make sure that you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line to facilitate the flow of Kundalini energy. And when the Kundalini energy flows freely through our body, we can also come to the space of listening much easier. So requesting all participants to now come to the space of listening, and let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future. Now already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The The future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving. The time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me the past and future one the same. Actually in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as kalpana? Imagination. Which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called kalpa. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all three times who is blissful is only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the three put together it is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. See, the eternity. Eternity means past, present, future. All three together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. And beyond this board, on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it. Because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply downloaded. Eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity, eternity means Nithya. We have to touch Nithya. We have to become Nithya. Where is the relationship between you and Nithya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth may be this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side. Thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet. Where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now. This moment. Am I right? This moment. This is the only moment you are connected to eternity. The present moment. not next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch the eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is the comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nitya, if you have to touch Nitya, if you have to touch Nityananda, if you have to even see Nityananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nitya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anamaya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds, they say that the back completely we are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What has happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nitya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nitya, you start thinking you are seeing me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nitya, only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nitya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nitya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists. Atma exists in past, present and future. Now, how will you touch the Atma? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do, these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, NESP, till ASP to ZSP, have all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Tiruvannamalai. some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the date, day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What's happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing but you don't feel like a time is gone, time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens? You need to understand deeply. See, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously, so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. Or will create, that's all, whatever is after all idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. No, really. Even your thought to become enlightened is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very movement between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future. 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 Now that's what actually you are doing. Past and the future. Past and the future. Past and the future. Continuously the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side. This side and that side. This side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are being, moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a doobie runs. Doobie is running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, new term, TM, my SM. Service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100 using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark. There is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the time shaft. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nitya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nitya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nitya, everything is this only. Kavikala Rupa. Already I put Kavikala on eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
If we chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life of...
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, yesterday that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants to rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is the key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipura and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the time shaft or Nitya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You can say just like a kilometer speed only. 100 kilometer. This Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer, Chitrama driving. And the 60, she is driving. No, she is driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity, Nitya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is Mithya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What do you do? Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is Mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is Nithya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras that you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is Nithya. Whatever takes your TPS up is Mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight, that's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more ecstasy, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near Nithya. You are coming nearer and nearer to Nithya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to Nithya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near Nithya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex basis. I am near. Where you are sitting, it's not a thing. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. Just sit, you will be with Nithya. Just sitting you will be with Nithya. Nothing else. Understand the number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Anamaya. Anamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. Then don't ask between the 81 and the 90, which kosha Swami. This is the area. So pranamaya. Then comes mano. Then comes vijnana. Then comes anandamaya. Even this anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you cross the anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in Anamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailash. So, if you are in the high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailash, somewhere else. You are in Anamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass, Anamaya. If the frequency comes down, it becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are at Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just then Anandamaya. then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed next day office. What I will do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. In your life, this is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atmaspurana, I have a quotation. Atmaspurana, in the bracket, give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really these 4 days you are going to have a vacation. That is why even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to follow, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It is up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what you do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga, you don't feel time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the watch. Time is not moving. It looks like a eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like a eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Shana. Shana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. In this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas 1 day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nahara will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja for whole 1 year they will do only 6 Abhishekam. Because for Nataraja the Devata's time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. See, that circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda Tandava, Ananda Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tandava and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, he is doing his cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it is almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as a 1 day for Nataraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nataraja. All other people can only see he is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Dance somewhere. Dance somewhere. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly as Nithya.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I am trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally a loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as a spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. These 4 days
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, all of you. Welcome after this introduction to Atma Purna. Yes, Nityanand. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll be entering into the next session, which is going to be the detox on Nirahara. Now we went through a revelation by Swamiji, where he beautifully explained about the Atma Spurna, flowering of the self, flowering of the Atma.
Yes, so now we'll be moving into a detox section. So a detoxification is what we do to remove the toxins. See, over the years, we've taken toxins into our body through our incorrect diet. And so we need to remove these toxins in order to get our body into the right frame, to awaken the biomemory, to align our body with the natural flow of the cosmos. So today's detox, we'll be looking at Nirahara. So produce food from space.
Yes, with Nirahara, you can awaken your biomemory. And if you awaken your biomemory, you can produce food from the space. Yes. So this is detox with Nirahara. So Swamiji says, briefly gives a lifestyle of Nirahara. The drink liquids such as buttermilk, milk, juices, as much as you want. Just don't give the job of digestion. Means the grinding, the chewing to your teeth, tongue, or your stomach. So most time when we take the solid food, all when the food goes into our mouth, chewing happens. We grind with the teeth. We chew with the teeth, and saliva enters and then goes to the stomach. The grinding happens. So when you take the liquids like buttermilk, milk, juices, we don't perform those activities. Like if you can have a tea or a coffee, no issues. The detox helps you to get back to the restful awareness. So we have a Nirahara meal plan. It's a 21-day plan. Day 1 to 2, or like 1 day or 2 day, 2 days only have a liquid diet. Third day, have a break and have a solid sattvic food. Don't take too much. Don't take a heavy sattvic food. Have a light. 4th to 10th day, only 7 days. 7 days only liquid diet. So first 2 days only liquid diet. Third day is the break day. Have a solid sattvic food. Then 4th day to the 10th day, have the 7 days only liquid diet. Again 11th day, have a break. Have the solid sattvic food. And next again, day 12 to day 21, 11 days, have the only liquid diet. With this, Nirahara is actually a miracle. Few of the sharings, few of the benefits are 90% experienced. There is a reduction in the cholesterol. 92% huge gain in the vitamin 12 levels. But apart from that, many people who have actually performed Nirahara have experienced so much of benefits, including the restlessness feeling that people have just calms the people. We'll be displaying the diet itself for all of us so that you can have this meal, the meal plan. You can have this diet plan and you can start practicing this Nirahara Sama. Nirahara Sama, Swamiji has given from 2000, very even like many years before itself, Swamiji has given this technique, and people have benefited a lot from this technique. The Nirahara Sama detox process, and it's quite popular. So as you can see, it's a 21-day Nirahara meal plan. So you can also note it down for your reference. And of course, it means liquid diet, you can have the juices, buttermilk, milk, or any other fruit juices also you can have. And just have a note down all the days, how the days breaks. The third day is a break, 11th day is a break. Take a moment to note down. And let us know how many of you have actually performed the Nirahara Sama. Or actually, even if you have heard of the Nirahara Sama, please, can you raise your hands? First of all, please switch on your cameras and let us know. And through there's an option for raising the hand. You can you can raise your hand through that. Let us know. Okay. So I hope all of you have taken down the plan, which is being displayed now. So with this, now we'll be moving to the power manifestation round. And today we are manifesting the power of remote scanning. So remote scanning is one of the exciting technique, exciting power manifestation that we do.
Yes, so requesting participants to please sit cross-legged on the floor, or if you're not unable to sit on the floor, then please sit on a chair as long as you're comfortable. That is the main thing. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Let's visualize Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji. Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivham, all the way from Kailasa. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye and intensely vibrate as we chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. And now scan an object. You can scan the object that I am holding in my hand. So the Acharya, myself, is holding an object in the hand. So through the power of the third eye, through the power of remote vision, let us scan what is the object in my hand. Please go ahead. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the first round of the power manifestation. Scan the Acharya. So through remote vision, scan what the Acharya is holding in his hand. So requesting participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, let us know what was being revealed to you in your third eye. What is the object that I am holding in my hand?
So when you start scanning even the object, then ability to connect beyond your logic, beyond your two eyes, the power, you start manifesting the power of third eye. And Swamiji's start to reveal so much. And the moment you continue, when you look more deeper, even you will have much more revelation about the scanning of the object. And with this, many other powers are also connected. For example, power of body scanning. So please let us know. This is the first round of manifestation that we went through. Let us know how did you manifest. Let us know. Please go ahead and share in the chat. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. I hope the audio is okay now. So now we'll be moving to the
Verification.
yes.
Yes. So what was I holding in my hand? So for this round of power manifestation, I can show it was a pen. So it was an ink pen. So this is what I was holding in my hand. Yes.
So let's move to the next round of power manifestation. Again, this time I'll be holding an object in my hand.
Yes.
So please sit with the head and spine in a straight line. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So start scanning the object that I'm holding in my hand. Bring your awareness to your third eye. Ask Swamiji to reveal every detail about the object. It can be the color, shapes, anything. Let us know. Continue to manifest this power. This is the second round of power manifestation. So let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now,
All right, you can relax now.
yes, if you have closed your eyes, you can open your eyes. And let us see what was revealed to you. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. And yes, let us know what was revealed to you, the object that I'm holding in my hand. So these are very interesting powers. Powers not just to as third eye power or the power. So Ma Anand Agora Rukni has said the ball. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma. And also at almost like half an hour from now, there's going to be another third eye Akashic reading. So all those participants who have not yet received their Akashic reading, and also those who want to take another part in the Akashic reading, they can also join. Shortly, I'll be sharing the link as well through which you can join.
Yes, and with Akashic Records reading, you can have all your questions answered, whether it's about the past, the future, or your current situation. So we recommend everyone to please take part in this Akashic reading, and we'll put the link on YouTube as well. So not just in the Zoom room, we'll also be putting it in the YouTube. So for those of you that are following us on YouTube, we'll be posting the link in a little while.
Yes.
Says
Okay.
Jeremy Maxwell there says, yes, I need the link. Yes, sir. We know you were asking for it earlier.
Yes, we'll be sharing the link.
Yes, a new session has just been made available. So
yes. And also, if you have, Jeremy, if you have taken part in the power manifestation, let us know the object. If you have scanned, what was revealed to you, the object that I'm holding in my hand.
or you can even do a quick scan now before you go to the Akashic Records reading.
Okay. So as you can see, it's a earphone. I hope it's visible. It's two hanging the thing. So it's a earphone, just a simple, which is always there with us.
Yes. So Ananda Gorarupini says a ball. So the way it's been scrunched together, it looks a little bit like a ball with all the wires interlaced. So yes, congratulations,
Sure,
Ma.
Thank you. Thank you for manifesting this power.
Yes.
Great. So as we have completed the 2 rounds of this manifestation, so power manifestation is going to be more interesting. So join back for the next power manifestation. With this, we'll be entering into the next session. And the next session is going to be on entanglement. So let's get ready. The entanglement in the presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, presence of the Master.
Yes, so requesting all participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and give your full listening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he imparts the knowledge on quantum entanglement.
Yes. So let's begin.
Problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nitya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nitya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus which you read. And that's where starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nitya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
It's still coming back to chronological planning. That does, for example, I have certain
No.
things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. As
Surrender, Swamiji? Yes.
yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is? Then where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it.
Wow.
Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, the whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? The time shaft has stopped. The time shaft has stopped. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the time shaft. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise, the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time chart, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicapped. Only as handicapped. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally, the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of Ananda, time shift, everything.
Even samskaras, no, Swamiji?
Samskaras.
There are three movements, Swamiji, actually. There is one, the circular movement, there is one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over. The whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
These vibrations only imprint samskaras.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
Samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past into the future because you know only that.
Tick put there.
That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment you hear the gongura chutney, immediately the saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment. If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less.
That is what is TPS.
And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced.
Swamiji, you said samskaras of the past, but these are samskaras of previous birth also?
Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
The low TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life.
Mm.
So you told us during the NSP that at the time of death there is a fast forward,
Mm.
and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along.
Mm.
And since more and more less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say that? English. Thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
Swamiji, this is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This NDE tunnel.
What is happening?
Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but heaven is in my in charge. I will give seat there, don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There, they can't refuse. There, I am going to give. Come there, we'll take care. There, we'll take care of those guys. I will make you as in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? Alright, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So, the ND website clearly proves, if you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be, ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhupada, Oklahoma devotee, Robin. Our mother did a NSP with us. Here is a testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is an email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasrara are opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing, and the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence, just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. In that room, just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. All right. Any questions about this time shaft theory?
Swami, how do so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up, they're going to create.
You see, and the TPS goes up, naturally, they will create more disease. That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Give them little how to fishing, Fishing. Okay. So, you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay. But teach them how to keep the head calm, so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shaft theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to office, Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time is moving very slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that too. How it is related to time?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally, your TPS is less. Something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That is the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
Swami, I want to ask you a question.
It is more TPS
What will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad. That's all. But for you there is no problem. Second time you will not become. There is no fear of getting second time. Then, avladana go kill me. Actually, no. The more TPS, more depression. That's all. More suffering. That's all. Nothing else. More mental torture. That's all. Nothing else.
So we spoke about surrender. Responding to the call of the master and surrender. Is it the same?
Yes.
Now I ask you this is like we are all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
No, Swami. What I'm saying is we've got in a family setup. Now there is a call from the master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. But something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle these two things? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
Grace happens when you don't bring yourself in. But witnessing is the opposite procedure. You're increasing that distance.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that. And if you are imagining and living upon that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future will be nothing but the expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be you see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Decide. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next.
Those who surrender to you totally, will you be there at the time of death?
Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the last moment I will be there.
That's a gift for everybody who
Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. You see, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence when you are living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now, see, that's a big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you will enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now. Let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning? Tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us sleep. Gala Gode. Now, you will start. Next.
In the ashram, Swamiji, we all
Just because you live in, just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That will be a big, it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out nor they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic, blocking the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get out, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for 30 years, what to do? All right.
TPS and all this is only for human beings, or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, intelligence. And then finally intel.
Intuition, when does it come in?
Intuition, when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened.
Swami, I read in the newspaper when the tsunami waves attacked, the animals came to know about 10 minutes earlier and they all ran from the shore.
That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. No, really. Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only this Lakshmana and Sita has got suffering. And that's what. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மறுபடியும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருந்து பரவாயில்ல, நான் ஒன்றும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங்க தமிழில் சொல்ல முடியாது, இப்போ டைம் இல்லை. அதனால தான் கிளீனாக சொன்னேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாத தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். ஆத்தூர் அவர் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்கிறேன், என்னால் முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாமல் கண்டபடியாக பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதிங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன் நான். என்னால் முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால் இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்போ அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலாக அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான், இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சா தான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும்.
What about mentally retarded people? Does a neighbor of mine has a mentally retarded person?
Too much of frequency only.
Swamiji's dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or is it less frequency? Because you're seeing the future and past.
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency it will come different vision. Less frequency what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. In the early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are idiots I have seen in the ashram itself, they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, they will get up from the bed. The way in which they walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. Naturally, they are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked if the frequency reduces?
Does the mind gets blocked?
When the frequency reduces?
No. Mind gets open when the frequency reduces. Mind gets black only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. Blackage.
Swamiji, there was a theory about one scientist. If the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. He will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole Laghima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says he will become a big weight. I say he will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection with the speed of light with that? Why one has to travel beyond the speed of light?
You see, this is all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Devaloka.
It is thought that this is more physical, whereas this is all thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more, if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much. Because of worry.
We are really
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Swami, is our body structure related to our thoughts?
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I'm coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures, you talked about energy going up, the 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the navel center, then people have the ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the time shaft.
Okay, so they are linked.
Linked.
Low TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I am operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
And also one small doubt is that you said when we come close to you, we feel the presence. People who got Anandagandha initiated in universe. Why does the Anamaya also?
If you are centered on the particular chakra will start working.
Music and
And one more thing. All my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra? It doesn't need the ears. If someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்தில் ஒருத்தருக்கு ஆசிரமத்துக்கு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாரு. கொஞ்சம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும்போது அவர் கொரட்டோட்டு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தார். பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற என்ன சொல்றாரு, இதுதான் யோகா மகா மந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னார். அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன். அடி வயிற்றுலேருந்து இழுத்துலேருந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணிலேருந்து தண்ணியாக வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லாக ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Anamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya koshas?
Swami, this explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teachers say, slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. Tuck, as if something is pulled up. Suck. Up. Over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature. understood nothing. Who read Ramana Maharshi's literature, understood nothing. Who read Osho's books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham's books. I have seen this Shiva and Ravi, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, two copies. And not even the page was torn. It was there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand Autobiography Yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
After meeting you, just the urge to read a book also is gone. Don't even feel like touching a book.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading.
No reading.
And stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops.
Becoming an ashramite is the easiest way to enlighten.
Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand in the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand in the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
Now this works. Less TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which you can still
Of course, I produce so much, so many of my techniques and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are naturally.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandagandha. Anandagandha is straight. When you fall in Anandagandha straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. You see, the moment you are connected to Anandagandha, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly to Anandagandha, you are already in 0 TPS.
Swamiji, this is not only time shaft breaks, even space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
So your distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? What is this? Such a young guy, what he can teach? You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here, continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the septic tank gets filled. Except filling the septic tank, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, appa onnadan solren, sirikada, romba alaga. They think that it's not for them. So that then naturally you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
Swamiji, I got a question. When Ananda Gandha opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
Your face, hair, drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start sitting. That starts little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next. I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already to leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a fashion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this and start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like a monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nithya cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nithya peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there is a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from that 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating him. You start imitating him. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating him. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things. And you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal and your end.
Swamiji, shall we say that scientists, great scientists, their TPS was low?
For that one moment, without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori.
Like Einstein,
One glimpse.
And they saw something.
Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. There is not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level. That's all. 0 TPS, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced your master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will have only help the society, humanity. You see, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But the Einstein's formula, can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
Swamiji, when he invented, he didn't implement for a negative.
No. Even the possibility.
Possibility of hurting.
Even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
So when a great master was there, then why he can't prevent those negative things to be happen?
You see one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the seed, the small thorny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So these formulas also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question.
The formula was invented after Buddha's.
But Buddha was not physically alive that time.
As a enlightened master, he could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future, like negative things.
You say that time itself you could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. You see, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
Swami, that is the reason why disasters like tsunami and all cannot happen.
Yes. It's a corrective negativity. When it has become too much, earth nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spirituality. Really.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means it is the theory.
Theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen.
Exactly.
Philosophy means what I thought.
Intellect.
Philosophy is what I think. Darshana is what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya Darshana.
Exactly.
Nitya Darshana.
And Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, Darshana don't have English word. Because in English, no Rishi happened. No Rishi happened, nobody who had the darshan happened. You see, in Tamil, there is no word for tsunami. Because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories. Suppositions. Not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata. But this is not pralaya. Pralaya means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் கூட ஈக்குவல் ஊழி காத்துனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க கீழே ஆடுதுங்க அதனால ஊழி காத்தா இல்லைங்க
Earthquake triggered.
தமிழ் வார்த்தை. Yes.
In theory, this sounds very simple, but in practice, I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS. Yeah. Then leave in the high TPS itself and enjoy. That's all. That's all. Nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, in the practical and theory, it is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it is not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
The materialistic world is high TPS, really.
No, in the high TPS you are in materialistic world. When you are in low TPS, same world but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered in a different world. Same world. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Which is just witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thoughts, that TPS breaks down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
Swamiji, you said that while penetrating, if you are able to stay there for 11 kshanas. So, but kshana itself is gap between the...
It means actually, to tell you honestly, by 11 kshana, when you start staying, the kshana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, our 11 kshana, 21 kshana means more time. That's all. Actually, when you come to zero TPS, there cannot be any kshana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
In practical terms, Swamiji, staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because where is the energy to think? You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TPS falls down.
When you say you witness your thoughts, it's actually our mind which is looking at the thought itself. Right? So that means
Witness the witness itself.
So the mind is still present.
But when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game, when you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now you are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see.
Who are you here as a witness?
That you don't bother.
That is still a different identity.
The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nitya. You just became Nitya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
So sometimes during the NSP meditation, the intense sessions we run, the experiences are fantastic. But at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what?
But does that mean that my mind is still active and viewing that experience?
Your mind active and viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
So that experience is being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. That is the real experience. Ultimate experience.
So it's not as though you forget everything.
No.
Why do you call the Zen masters one hand clapping?
Yes. One hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, flop. Everything is this only. Basho Saiku and sound of a bamboo. Not bamboos, sound of a bamboo.
And cones are basically supposed to reduce your...
Cones are nothing but just breaking you and pushing you straight from 100 to 0.
This NSP breaks what you give us are similar to cones. What you ask us to make plays and say, now you're going to play act this. Because
No, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different. You can call it Nitya cones. That's all.
But if the thought reduces.
Yes, thoughts come down. Nitya cones.
Even though you're supposed to think, you're supposed to increase, but it comes down.
Nitya cones.
Swami, when you think of your being, it comes from the Ananda Gandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman, is that the
Ananda Gandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
In the initial stages, since there is so much of yearning to see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, or to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally carried away, the tears roll down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answers.
You see?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Yes, welcome back. So these were wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on entanglement. So once again, entanglement is a powerful phenomenon that occurs when two energy sources come into contact with one another. In the context of spiritual growth, when you are in the presence of an enlightened being, an enlightened master, such as Swamiji, your energy and consciousness begins to intertwine with theirs. This interaction creates a unique space where transformation can occur. When you enter Swamiji's breathing space, your mind begins to entangle with his mind, with his no mind, the state of thoughtlessness and pure awareness. This entanglement allows you to experience a shift in your perception and consciousness. It is this sacred space that you can access higher states of awareness and begin to dissolve limiting beliefs and patterns.
So as your muscle memory entangles with Swamiji's muscle memory, it leads you to entrainment. So, what is entrainment? A synchronization of energy that enhances your ability to manifest higher states of being. Furthermore, when your bio-memory connects with that of Swamiji, it opens the door to enlightenment, a profound realization of oneness with existence. In essence, being in the presence of Swamiji facilitates a deep spiritual connection that transcends ordinary experiences. It allows for healing, awakening, and transformation on multiple levels. So now, so this is the beautiful revelation by Swamiji, and Swamiji, of course, went into deeper truths about that. So now we'll be entering into kriya.
Just before that, so we've posted the link to the Akashic Records reading. So for everyone that has not yet had the Akashic reading done, we recommend that you follow the link and go to the Akashic reading and have your Akashic reading done. So Akashic reading, so we'll just post it.
Yeah, we'll be posting the link, which is the e-citizen link here. So just a moment, we'll be posting the link. You can go through the e-citizen portal and join the Akashic reading.
Yes, so you can have Akashic reading, whether you want to find out about the past, the current situations, or even the future. So anything that you would like to find out about, anything that you would like guidance on from Kalabhairava himself, you can go to the link, e-citizen link. So we have https ecitizen.kailasamela.com/pages Kalabhairava Akashic reading. So we'll be putting the same link in YouTube as well.
Yes.
So follow that link and you can have your Akashic reading done.
So the next is going to be a kriya. Kriya is always the part where you put your effort, where your involvement is required with the body, prani clear, because it includes asanas, pranas, flow, kumbhakas. So let's get ready. The kriya is the cure from the skin problems. A lot of times, due to various factors, we develop the skin problems. And skin problem has become one of the common problem or disease among people, different kinds of skin problems. So this kriya that Swamiji is revealing is directly for the skin problems. So let's get ready.
Yes, requesting all participants that haven't got their cameras turned on, please turn on your camera. So this will be a guided kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So Swamiji will be taking us through the kriya himself. Also make sure that you have a little bit of space. So have a little bit of space so you can perform the asanas. And also a reminder that every kriya is infused with a superconscious energy of Paramashiva, of Swamiji himself. So requesting all participants to please take part in the kriya. So let's now hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the kriya for cure for skin problems.
Let's start the kriya. Please understand, today's kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today. step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first Kumbhaka is Shanta Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous there. Prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton. See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times. Shitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale, like do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. the reality which is happening. If you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also. Hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left. Hold. Again inhale through right. Hold. Inhale through both. Hold as long as you can. Now exhale slowly. Relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Padati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand? Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, what a wonderful kriya. A kriya for skin cure. So I hope all of you have performed this kriya, because skin is one of the most infectious disease that many people face nowadays. Many people, even many people have infection throughout their skin. So do perform this kriya and get cure from the skin disease. So
Yes. So now let's move into the power manifestation segment. And once again, we'll have 2 rounds of power manifestation. Will be involving the acharyas, so ourselves. So requesting participants to please come on camera, and you will be scanning the acharyas. please come on camera and so switch on your cameras and make sure you are visible in the camera itself. And in this remote vision power manifestation, we'll be scanning what the acharyas are writing down. So myself, I've got a piece of paper in front of me. I will be writing something down on a piece of paper, and the participants, yourselves, will be scanning what I have written down.
Yes. It could be anything. It could be word, sentence, or picture, or drawing.
I
or
haven't
anything.
decided yet.
Yes. So the beauty is it's not yet decided. So let's get ready. Bring your awareness to third eye. And sit with your head and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from Kailasa. You visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Vibrate with ajapa japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Yes. So the Acharya has actually penned down and the piece of paper. So now let's keep chanting the Mahavakya. Vijay Swamiji is third eye, and let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now and start to share or pen down what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through third eye about the piece of paper that the Acharya is carrying, and he had something on the piece of paper. So, after successful manifestation, after you have manifested this power, let us share and see how much you are able to manifest.
Yes, so requesting participants, let us know in the chat what was revealed to you in your third eye. So we have Ma Nitya Linkodbhavan, who says, write in red color pen. First impression is Nityanandam. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. Shri Nitya Linkodbhavan.
Yes. Okay, so great.
So requesting the other participants. So Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Ma Nitya Agora Swarupini. We have Ma Carolina. We have Liao Chia Kwan. So requesting all participants, please share with us. And of course, the participants that are viewing this program on YouTube as well, please let us know in the YouTube chat what was revealed to you in your third eye. So if you've taken part of this part in this powerful manifestation session, please let us know. This was the first round of 2. So just taking a moment for other participants to share as well.
So please go ahead and share your revelation. Shortly we'll be entering into the next session or second round of power manifestation.
Yes. All right. So let us share. Let me share what I have written. Let me see if I can show this properly. Yes, there you are. You can see that. So I had a love heart, a square, number 37, and number 888. So that was what was written on the piece of paper.
Yes.
All right. So if you had any of those or anything related to those, then you should congratulate yourself. And let's take part in the second round as well. See if you can get it right in the second round as well. So for the second round, I'll be writing something else on a different sheet of paper. So this is a new sheet of paper, nothing written on it, so on either side. So I'll be writing on this new sheet of paper something else. So once again, requesting participants to get ready for the power manifestation.
Yes. So please go ahead and we'll be chanting the Mahavakya. Sit with the head, neck, spine in a straight line. Vijay Paramashivam has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam from Kyaratma. Drop your confusions. You are Nityananda Paramashivam. Bring your awareness to third eye. Acharya is actually penning down the second word or drawing itself. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Okay, so the Acharya has a piece of paper and he has something on his piece of paper. So keep chanting Mahavakya and begin this
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So now let's verify. Well, first of all, let's check what was revealed to you in your third eye. So in this second round of the power manifestation, requested participants to once again connect to the acharyas, as acharyas, myself, has written something down on a piece of paper. So through the power of remote vision, we asked you, the participants, to see what was being written on the piece of paper. So ask Swamiji to reveal to you what the Acharya has written on the sheet of paper. So now requesting participants, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was written on the piece of paper? What did I write on the piece of paper? So what did you see in your third eye? So please take a moment and let us know in the chat.
Manitya Lingodhavan
Sri
says,
Nithyananda.
Lingodhavan says 7P1.
Yes, thank you for sharing. Requesting the other participants, please let us know what was revealed in your third eye.
And also requesting all the participants in the PSM level 1. The Akashic reading is going on. You can join the session now also and request for blessings from Swamiji. He himself will be guiding the participants. Those are the initial disciples by Swamiji himself. They are taking the sessions where Kal Bhairav is invoked. So you can have the Akashic reading. So we'll be placing the link again in the Zoom chat. Previously we had actually put, now also we'll be putting the link.
Yes, so we'll just be projecting the links soon again. Meanwhile, let us see. So we've got two people sharing. So we've also got Ma Liao Jia Huan, who says number 147. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. All right, so let's verify what I had written. So let's see if I can show this to the camera. All right, so I had a thunderbolt, a circle, and a smiley face. So a thunderbolt, a circle, and a smiley face. So we have the numbers 731 and 147. So if you recall from that from the earlier
Yes.
from the first round, so in the earlier round I had written this. So I think you might not have been here. So yes, so you might, so both of you might have connected to the earlier round. So I still had this in front of me, but this was the new, this was the new piece of paper that I was writing, that I had in front of me. So yes, thank you very much for sharing. Thank you very much for taking part in this power manifestation. So let's just project once again. Let's project the link for the Akashic reading. So if you haven't had a chance for your Akashic reading, we recommend that you go and have the Akashic reading and then come back and join us once again. So we'll be posting this link once again in the Zoom room as well as on YouTube. So just
on, we'll be putting the link here.
Yep. Yes, so we have the link in there, and just in the
the Akashic reading is currently going on. You can just switch there and have the Akashic reading for yourself. This is a very important occasion. that is happening just before Navaratri. Navaratri is the biggest celebration throughout the year. So you can join via this link.
And we'll just be pasting it in YouTube as well. Just going to YouTube. Yes. So yes. So the yes.
We have pasted the links both in the Zoom and the YouTube.
All right. So now let's move on to the next segment, which is another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism
on Anamaya kosha.
Anamaya kosha. It is the physical layer. So if we go back to Swamiji's teaching, so there are 5 different koshas. Anamaya kosha is the first kosha, the first sheath of bodies, of our bodies, which so the 5 sheaths of the body roughly correspond to the 7 layers of the body of the being that Swamiji teaches. But let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The first one is the Anamaya kosha, which is the physical layer or the food layer, the food body. So requesting all participants to come to the space of listening and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Anamaya kosha.
The reality which is happening. If you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, you see, many times, no, Swamiji, it's a nice game, so we are playing. There are so many professional seekers come to me, they come and tell me, Swamiji, my seeking is much older than your age. They come and, yesterday also somebody came and told me, I am 1 century ahead of you. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not half a century. Nothing wrong. Another one person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right, but what have you got? What have you achieved? If you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping and just saw the flyer somewhere, oh, nice Swami, let's go and see what he says. If you have come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. How this is truth in your inner space. Now I presented this truth in front of you. We will work in every step, in the level of guilt, in the level of fear, in the level of desire. We will just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy, and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives you crazy. How you create step by step your hell beautifully or in an ugly way. Not beautifully, ugly way. We will see how you are creating your hell. The moment you understand how you create your hell, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your hell. You call your neighbors also, please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit? Why not? Let's share our space. You are not feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say, all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unclutched, unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thoughts. We will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometime we need to throw the light at every corner, to every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. We'll throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely enlightened. Now, first few things to be understood in the physical level, in the Anamaya kosha. Just very simple, basic to understanding. Then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every moment, constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells, and as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just a biomechanism. He says you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by ichcha matra, just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body, and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If we understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, why are we continuously carrying diseases? Why are we again and again bring our diseases back? And one more thing, even according to biology, you are creating your body, you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days. Constantly you are replacing yourself. You are rejuvenating yourself. Then why are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup. When you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched. You will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of that pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't know when it will come back. Inside your mind, you don't believe that it has gone once for all. You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing. Waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. After you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. The moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining, but somehow I am not feeling any problem. I am not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became all right or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not comfortable. You wanted that shaft to be executed. Only then you feel that identity is safe. You are ready to do, you are ready to sacrifice anything to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect, that's the last thing which you want to lose. You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife, because it is constantly hurting.
It is easy to sacrifice all these things, but it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give up all their wealth, everything, and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas, but they will give up, they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or that kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up that kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this kamandalu also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create, according to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see, yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness or tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago, they are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and saying, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you will start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also, is okay. But you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous. You will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself, you will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity, you will be afraid what to do, how to be. You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. You see, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Anamaya kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have a few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya kosha, and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding, or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time, we will forget the truth which we are supposed to understand. Layer by layer, we will understand, we will throw light and we will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves
from the shaft which we are creating or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether that shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now, or you can put any question. To share some of your understanding, you need the courage to laugh at the drama or the game which you are playing. If you don't have the courage, you can't open up. Because again you will be protecting the identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courageous enough to laugh at the foolish drama which we are constantly doing, only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft. Mic is ready? Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, you see, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it as a pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain. 10 years ago which happened in your stomach, 9 years ago which happened in your stomach, 8 years ago which happened in your stomach, all those memories you have put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear, the very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing, this may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be, at the time of pain you only shout, oh God, God. How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a small child sees something new with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process, when you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear. This is the only simple technique. All you need to do is, do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember, you are unclutched and do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago, the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over. But you label them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals? Just like that, you can have a file. I have a chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I will be tired. You have a big file. And you refer that file and always fulfill that file. Because only when you fulfill that file, you feel you exist. Otherwise, you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. But somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity. That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind. Because their identity is attacked. I am straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended, but what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you, that's not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right, you are great, you are a nice person, don't worry, I will heal you. All these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I am opening another business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I manage to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. And you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with lies. Somehow I take that one lie that you have diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That's the second lie built on that first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they are all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body, over. And you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let it be very clear, this whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies, over. And let us ask another one question. All right, you come with a knee pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel. In 10 days you will have same pain. You will have the pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring that pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen when people do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji, I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem, let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring that same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclutching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word. If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called as spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind will be shaken with this truth because Western mind is trained to believe you are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. There is some more ingredients in you than mind, than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand, and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity, your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. All right, I will do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I will give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I will start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. That is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is this all those elements that form?
These are all masala, ingredients which creates the conscience.
Thank you.
Next. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know that Yamadharma story? Anybody who doesn't know that story? Oh, there are a few people, just for them I will tell the story. 3 women died and reached the Yama's court. Yama started inquiring to give the judgment. First lady came, Yama asked, did you live a pure life? She said, yes, Master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I have lived such a beautiful, pure life. Yama saw his laptop. The record says yes. Now they have computerized everything. Yama says, oh, all right. It's nice. You lived a pure life. Have the golden key. Go to the Swarga. Enjoy. First class. AC suit. Enjoy. She went away. Second lady came. Did you live a pure life? She put her head down. Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I have never done anything wrong. Yama just typed the laptop. He saw the record. All right, at least you told the truth. You are honest. So, have the silver key. Go and enjoy. Second class. Third lady came. Emma asked, did you live a pure life? She put her head down. I was a dancer in nightclub, and I have done whatever you can imagine, and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything. She has put her head down. She says, now only you have to save me, Lord. Yama looked this side and that side. Said, I have my room key. I'll be there in few minutes. Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. Whoever gives you conscience, they are all giving their room keys. Person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let you be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt, throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let it be very clear, that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, conscience is poor substitute for consciousness. If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will not only, you will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever phosphorus is kept, it will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such a beautiful moral life. And I want to tell you honestly, there are so many problems which exist in the West. I have not even heard about it. Really, sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I am so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even a city. All Indian cities are now completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions, first time I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems. Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending API, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because this youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities, cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will detailed way, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office, father is busy in the job, and you are sitting here with laws over. And naturally you will try to break them. You will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate. My elders used to tell me the clear stories. What for? What is? It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in the, some of my friends, I think some of our ashramites, they have seen that book. I have so many things I wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me, how all I derived inspiration. See, throughout that book, I have not written a single morality. I have written so many stories about Pragalada, Markandeya, Dhruva, only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never laws, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience, techniques will create consciousness. Yes.
In new diseases like blood pressure, there is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure?
Yeah. A disease like blood pressure, how do you explain that? Because there is no shaft yet. You did not create
a shaft. You see, there is no need for shaft in the outer world. You create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing, see, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. No, really. 10 times when you see, especially these American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly, are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you will feel like eating. You will feel the hunger. You will start imagining the hunger. In India, if you travel in the highways, you will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here, you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel Let's like enter into so when these today's ideas are sutra. supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others. 89th sutra. Others' experiences. So naturally what you do? You keep all those files and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let me be very clear. The pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are effects of independent incidents. When you start connecting and believing I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites,
Somehow from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe. Hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that, what do you call? Anyhow, better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. No, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow, I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust, I have little intelligence, or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary, your body started following that boundary. See, I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, before the border, there is a place called Potala Monastery. Any of you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? They said, go to that field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with that yak and all those things. I asked, Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are, and they told me he will speak little English. He will understand little English. So I thought I can manage few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I am only middle-aged man. I am just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear. It is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you people are living so long? He said, what is there? From the beginning we know life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning they are made to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard, 208 person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief. Your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief, or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take its own turn.
and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba, and another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is it? 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human being's age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body. Oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk. I become old, I become old, I become old, and prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking. You start believing. You become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. You feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you send off. Here, just people are waiting to say, quick, quick, it's too late. What are you doing here? And here you feel like people are ready to give you the send off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You will live an energetic, active, happy life because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. Oh, it is not like that. Lamas do they do marry also. You see, in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It's a compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. They give 3 options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21, they give you a break. They give you the chance, you can marry. And again, 28, they give you the chance, you can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life, but there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. I don't know what else he was doing. Maybe the only entertainment. Doctor is saying that's why he was flying. I don't know why he was flying, but he was flying, that much I know. He's a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he's a great person who has controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He's a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9. The first photograph is taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram. Behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it. Now you don't know the value of this photo. When time comes you will know. That time let you remember me. He has written in Tamil and signed it.
Swamiji.
There again, I am giving you the energy to play with that superficial lies. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then healer's initiation is truth. You understand? Do you have body? Then healer's initiation is true. Attend. Now what I said is ultimate truth. Before that, what I was saying is ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need healer's initiation. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need healer's initiation. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji, on the Anamaya kosha, the physical layer, the physical sheath in the 5-layer system. Now let's have a look. We've previously done the power manifestation where the acharyas wrote down something. So I wrote something on a piece of paper. Let's repeat that once again. So this time we'll have the other acharya pen down something. So we have a piece of paper with nothing written on it just yet, but soon there will be something written. So requesting all participants. Now let's come to the space of listening. Let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. That's as we prepare for the power manifestation. So the power of remote vision. So requesting participants to sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Invoke Swamiji in your inner space. Just in here in the Anandagandha region. Invoke Swamiji in your inner space. Feel Swamiji filling your entire inner space. Just expanding and radiating that beautiful smile, radiating the love, the compassion, and the superconscious energy throughout your entire body. So feel the warmth, the tingling sensation throughout your entire body. And now let's invoke Swamiji in our third eye as well. So let's connect to Swamiji in the third eye. Just have Swamiji gently in our third eye. So don't concentrate in the third eye. Just have you gaze in the third eye, just like you would look at a flower. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us continue chanting the Mahavakya while the Acharya pens down something. So it could be anything, could be words, could be drawings, could be images, anything at all. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the powerful space of oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji, from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. So let's scan what the Acharya is penning down on the piece of paper. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Connected to Swamiji's third eye through your third eye. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, and the other Acharya has completed writing down. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Well, just put the Mahavakya on in the background for you to be able to continue to chant along.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, slowly, very slowly, you can relax and start to reveal what was shown to you through your third eye, what sounds revealed to you. Whatever I had just penned down during the power manifestation itself. I had something on a piece of paper penned down during the power manifestation itself. So let us know. the more and more you manifest these powers. So let's keep it engaging, let's keep it interesting. March and Highway, Murugan, Joeping. So we have Sri Lingoswan shares triangle, rectangle. Okay, great.
Thank you for sharing that.
What about others?
I'm requesting all participants that are following us on YouTube, please feel free to join in the power manifestation. So for this round of power manifestation, the Acharya, the other Acharya, has drawn something or written something down on a piece of paper. And through the power of remote vision and through the feeling connection to Swamiji, we requested the participants to scan what was being written, what was written down on the piece of paper. So requesting all participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please let us know in the chat box provided. So for those of you on YouTube, please let us know in the YouTube chat box. And for those of us, those of you on two-way, on Zoom, let us know in the Zoom chat.
Yes. So Sri Nithya Lingoswan has triangle and rectangle. And YouTube, we are yet to receive any sharing.
You're waiting for people from YouTube to share. All right, very shortly we'll be revealing what was actually being, what was written down on a piece of paper.
There are quite a lot of people watching on the YouTube.
Yes.
So please take part, and even though you are not visible to in the two-way with your videos on, we can see, any of the comment that you are put, we will be attending to each of the comments. So if you're watching, if you are manifesting these powers, please let us know. We'll be taking all your comments.
Yes, we don't know who you are, but we know that you are there. So please feel free to share. When you share, then we'll know who you are as well, of course. And we'll be able to tailor this program to your needs as well. So please interact with us. If you have any questions about the program, about any particular segment of the program, or of course, any bit of information that you have doubts about, anything that you need clarification throughout the entire program, please let us know. So whether you're on Zoom or following us on YouTube, do let us know, to ask us in the chat box provided, and we will attend to every comment. So just when you ask a question, just give us a little bit of time for us to get to the question in between the segments, and we'll address every single question.
Okay, so I'll be projecting the piece of paper where I had actually written down. I think let's have a look at it. If you
go closer,
if you can just
higher,
look
closer.
at it.
Yes, there we go. So you can see there's a smiley face, a heart, and Paramashivoham. I believe.
Paramashiva. I love Paramashiva.
I love Paramashiva. Yes.
And there are two eyes, one nose.
And there seems to be a dot on here as well.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, so that is what was being drawn on the piece of paper. All right. So that was the first round. Let's do it all again. So one more time, let's do it for a second round. We'll do exactly the same thing. So once again, our Acharya will be writing down something on a brand new piece of paper. So it's a fresh piece of paper with nothing written on it on either side. So it's completely empty. And so he hasn't even thought of what he's going to write yet. So while we connect to Swamiji, then the Acharya will be writing down something new. Make sure you put this one away so it doesn't get, people don't get confused. I'm just going to take this and put it here. All right. So once again, let's do it once again. So Ma Chen Hai Hui, please make sure you take part in this power manifestation as well, Ma. And also requesting Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. Yes, thank you, Ma. Thank you for coming on camera. And also Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, please, if you're there, please come on camera, Ma. All right, so let's invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So let's have Swamiji just in the Ananda Gandha region. And feel Swamiji taking over our entire inner space, radiating pure love
pure energy, pure consciousness throughout our entire inner space and to every nook and corner of our body. Every single piece of our body is inundated by Swamiji's love, compassion, and superconscious energy. Now let us connect to Swamiji in our third eye. So let us connect to Swamiji's third eye through our third eye. So let's just visualize Swamiji's third eye, connecting in our third eye. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, from the powerful cognition that we are Paramashiva, we are in oneness, we are our true self, the source of everything. From this powerful cognition, let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let us remote scan the piece of paper that the Acharya is writing on, the teacher is writing on. So through the power of the third eye, let Swamiji manifest through us and show us what is being written on the piece of paper in front of the other Acharya. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, so if any thoughts come to mind, just drop the thoughts, clear your mind, remove all labels, remove all aspects of the mind. Power manifestation comes from the heart, from the feeling connection with Swamiji. Remove all aspects of the brain, of the mind. There is no judgment, there's no logic, there's no worries, there is no anger, there are no problems. It's just you and Swamiji in the Ananda Ganda, in the inner space. So let's move from the head into the heart region, into the Ananda Ganda, lower than just below the heart region. And let's continue for another couple of minutes or so. Keep chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om.
Yes, you can relax now and start to share what was revealed to you. The piece of paper that I had with me, the empty piece of paper I had actually, now I have with something that I have penned down. It could be words, a sketch, anything. So let us know what was revealed to you.
Yes, requesting all participants, if you've taken part in this power manifestation, please let us know. Let us know what was being revealed to you. So, Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, Ma Xie Wang Mei, Ma Haley Wang, if you took part in this power manifestation, please let us know. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. Ma Nitya Agora Swarupini as well. And Ma Chu Wei Ping. So we have Sri Nithya Lingo Bhavan that shares a circle. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya.
Yes.
So just waiting for other participants to share as well.
Okay, so now we can reveal what I had actually penned down in the piece of paper.
So Ma Chen Hai Hui also says, I drew a banana, an apple, and an eagle. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Okay, so let's see.
So revealing it's a piece of art. Is an artwork. So you can see there is a tree, there's a house, there are two people climbing up to the house, to the hut.
Yes.
And there is writing, life in a small hut.
In a small hut. And there's sun at the top.
Yes, there's a sun at the top as well. So yes, we have an artist with us. So yes, okay. So we have Sri Nithya Lingot Bhavan that says circle. So we definitely had the sun that is in the shape of a circle, and the tree has the tree corona as a sort of a circle as well.
Yes.
So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Well done.
Yes, very good.
Ma Chen Hai Hui says, I drew a banana, an apple, and an eagle. So we have a tree. So that could, I don't know, was it a banana tree or an apple tree?
It doesn't look like a banana tree. Banana tree is a little different.
Yes, so it could be, see, maybe the hut is made with the banana leaves. So the roof is with the banana leaves.
That could be a possibility.
And the tree itself is the apple tree. Yes. We haven't got the eagle, but yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mark. So congratulations for our participants. And let's participate again and strengthen our healing connection, our oneness with Swamiji. All right.
All right. So next, we'll be moving to the next section, which is going to be on the 4 states of consciousness. So the 4 states of consciousness that Swamiji talks about, where with thought or without thoughts, with eye consciousness and without eye consciousness. When these two overlap, it forms the 4 states of consciousness. The waking state, which is Jagrata, the current state, dream state, where the frequency of thoughts is less, and deep sleep state, where the eye consciousness is very low, and Turiya, which is 4th state, where eye consciousness is very high and the thoughts per second is low.
Yes, so let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he goes deeper into the realms of the 4 states of consciousness. So requesting all participants to please come to the space of listening. Please make sure you sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring your full awareness, your full attention to Swamiji as we hear on the 4 states of consciousness.
Let's enter into today's sutra, 89th sutra. Here Mahadeva is addressing Devi, Shiva is addressing Devi. Beloved, at this moment let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. One more Ananda Sutra. Understand? One more very strong initiation, very strong click. When I say click, just logically, if you allow this word to go inside, that is enough, that will shake your whole logic. With a simple logic, whatever you understand, with that understanding, if you allow this understanding to go inside, it will shake all the other understandings. It's like it will completely loosen up the programming, a conditioning which you did to yourself or which society has done to you. Beloved, at this moment, let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. Just few words about knowing, breath, form. These 3. You have 3 levels of body. Of course, all the great masters of Vedic tradition emphasized on understanding of this Dehatraya, 3 bodies which you carry. The physical body which you are carrying now and experiencing this physical world. Second, the dream body which you carry in the dream state and through which you experience the dream world. Third, Sushupti, the deep sleep state. In that, the body and the world both are one and the same. Here, in the waking state, the body and the world, distance is more. Not only you see the world, you can suspect, you can doubt, you can analyze. But in the dream state, you will have a body and you will have a world. But the gap is too less. You cannot suspect the dream world. The moment you suspect or doubt, you will come out of the dream. Understand? In the waking state, you can suspect, logically analyze, doubt. Still, you will continue to see this world. In the dream state, the moment you doubt what you are seeing is a dream or waking, you will wake up. How can this be logical? The moment you bring that question, you will wake up. Because the distance between the dream body and the dream world is less. It is not so much like this world. In this world, the distance between your waking body and waking world is more. The dream state, it is very less. For example, in the dream state, you will see suddenly a horse coming towards you. By the time it comes near you, you will see the horse has turned into your friend. By the time it comes almost to touch you, you will see it has become a tree. And logically you cannot doubt, how can a horse become a friend and the tree? You cannot doubt. If you have the intelligence to doubt, you will wake up from the dream. The dream state will not continue. In this world, if anything happens this way, you can doubt, you can logically analyze, but still the world will continue to exist because the gap between the seer and the seen is more. In the second dream state, the gap between seer and seen is less. A logic or doubt cannot be used to analyze the gap between the seer and the seen. In the third, deeper level, there is no difference. That is why in the Sukshma, the Karana Sarira, the causal body, the body which you experience in the deep sleep, the body and the world both are one and the same. There is no difference. Only a person who exhausted all these three shariras, or who is able to unclutch from all these three shariras, can become enlightened, can achieve enlightenment. Here, by using these three words, knowing, breath, form, Mahadeva is mentioning the essence of these three sharira. These three shariras' essence, actually the form is the essence of the physical sharira, breath is the essence of your dream body. By handling your breath, by balancing your breath, you can straight away alter, censor, postpone, edit your dreams. Because the whole dream body is nothing but the play of prana on the unconscious energy. It's like how breeze creates waves on the water. The flow of prana in your system creates dreams on your unconscious mind. The person who is able to handle all these three, form is physical world, breath is the source of the dream world, knowing, but there is no knower. That is the essence of deep sleep state. Understand? In the deep sleep there is knowing, but there is no knower. That is why nothing is known. Only with the knower, even if knowing is happening, there will be something known. Because there is no knower, even if the knowing is happening, there is nothing known. That is why when you come out, you say nothing is known. I don't know where I was. I don't know what it was. Person who can handle all these three qualities, all these three dehas, it's actually three qualities, sattva, rajas, tamas, who can handle all these three qualities and go beyond, he achieves the enlightenment. Understand? By listening to the sutra may look like a Nitya Sutra, which you need to practice, or Dhyana Sutra, which you need to practice at particular point of your time. No, it is neither a Nitya Sutra which you need to practice whole day, nor Dhyana Sutra which you need to practice at particular point. It is Ananda Sutra. No need to practice. Understanding is the only thing needed. Dehatraya, understanding about the Dehatraya, understanding about the Avastatraya. Of course, Dehatraya, Avastatraya, Kalatraya. All these three is directly connected to this sutra. I can say this sutra is the essence of all these three. Kalatraya means three time, past, present and future. Dehatraya means the physical body, subtle body and Karana Sarira, causal body. And Avastatraya, three states which you experience. The Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti, waking state, dream state and deep sleep state. Just a simple, clear understanding about these three states will shift your attention to the fourth state. Understand? Whenever you understand the futility of what you are having, you will start looking for something beyond what you are having. Analyzing these three states and understanding will automatically inspire you to look beyond this fourth state. That is why I tell you, this is Ananda Sutra, means just understand, automatically it will shift your attention to beyond this three state. To wake up from the dream, you don't need any technique. Very beautiful story by Ramana Maharshi. Somebody goes to Bhagavan and asks, Bhagavan, what is the technique to become enlightened? Will the service to society help? Or breathing, controlling the breath will help? Or should I do meditation? Should I do this? Should I do that? Bhagavan beautifully says in a story, one person is seeing a dream as if a tiger is chasing him. And he is shouting, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. If you give him a weapon from the waking state, you see he is dreaming and he is shouting in the dream, means he is shouting in the sleep. Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. You are sleeping in the next room, suddenly you bring a weapon and give him. Will it be of any help? No. All you need to do, save him from that suffering, is just tell him, hey, wake up. That's all. Nothing else is needed. Nothing else can help. All you need to do is wake up. Tell him to wake up. No other technique will help. No other method can help. How the waking up happens? The attention, instead of being on the scene, when it turns towards the seer, he wakes up. This understanding about the avastatraya, these three states of consciousness, I can say three states of mind. We can't use the word consciousness because consciousness has no states. It's beyond. Only in the Western psychology they use the word unconscious, subconscious, and conscious and superconscious. Conscious is always super. It's beyond super. It cannot be. Maybe you can use the word for mind. If you understand the three states of the mind, trivigalpa, your whole attention will turn towards the seer and the awakening will happen automatically. Understand? Only a person who has crossed all these three before leaving the body is enlightened. There are very few rare souls who leave the body after exhausting all these three, but even after that they descend. They assume a body. They are called incarnations, avatara. Understand? Based on the state in which you stayed most of your time, that is the state will automatically erupt when you are leaving the body. If you stayed most of your time in the waking, clear state, if that was the strongest experience of your life, that was the essence of your life, you will see when you leave the body, only that will come up. If dream state is the state you spent most of your time, or you feel that is the essence of your life, that will come up when you leave the body. If deep sleep state was the real experience you enjoyed, most of your life you spent only in that state, then naturally when you were about to die, you will fall into coma. Understand? Based on the person's death, we can say how he lived. If a person can leave the body consciously, he lived consciously. The majority of his life was conscious, means in the waking state. Understand? All the time you are able to move your body and mind as you want, do not think you are waking state. No. Many times you will be driving, but you do not know in which road you are driving. Only when you reach your office and park the car, suddenly you remember last 30 minutes you drove. At least 200 decisions you would have made to drive. Right, left, stopping in the red signal, 200 decisions you have made without being aware you are driving, you are doing something. So all the moments in which you are able to move your hands or leg as you want does not mean you are in waking state. Second, the dream state. If you lived most of your time in the dream state, means daydreaming and night dreaming. If your body is moving as you want, but your mind is also moving as it want, the accounts will go only to dream state. That hours cannot be considered as a waking state. The person who spent most of his time in dream state, you will see him talking, blabbering, uttering some illogical words before he dies. Not only that, he will fall into the dream state and leave the body. And the person who lived most of his time in the deep sleep state, potato couch we call, who did not do anything else except eating and seeing the TV. And this kind of people, they naturally land in coma before they leave the body and leave the body unconsciously. Only a person who lived, understood and left all these three bodies relaxes into enlightenment. Very rarely person who has become enlightened again lands in the body out of deep compassion and love. That is what we call avatar incarnations. Person who died with the waking body, he enters. Of course, if you are died in waking body or dream body or deep sleep body, naturally you will take birth immediately. The next body, you will start searching and entering into the next body. Person who died in the waking state, with the waking mood, he will enter into the body, he will enter into the world with another one body, which is created in a normal way, with a physical relationship, with a physical intercourse, with the ordinary sex. He will catch that kind of body and land. And the person who left the body in the dream state, he will select the body which is created by the tantric intercourse, means the meditative parents. Even though there was a physical relationship, there was a lot of meditativeness into that. Both of them were real seekers, spiritual persons. In that kind of womb he will enter. A person who left the body with a deep sleep state, in the deep sleep state, he will naturally enter into animalistic, means completely the move or the thinking, physical and mental movements are unaware. Animalistic means it may not be four-legged animal, even two-legged animal it can be. It can be even human animals, means who have the human body, but the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness awakening has not happened. He will choose that kind of parents and land in that kind of body. Person who has left the body after disconnecting, unclutching from all the four sarira, the enlightened beings, if they land in the body, they will land in the immaculate conceptions. They will take up a body, they will land in a body which is created not by any intercourse or any physical relationship. Understand? Looks very illogical. Kundi experimented with this and gave birth to Karna. Kundi did not carry Karna 9 months, and all other 5 kids, all Panchapandavas and Karna, all the 6 have been given birth by Kundi in this way, in the way of immaculate conception, means created without any physical relationship. The science was alive, science existed, there is a possibility, and even though logically it is very difficult to understand or relate with, the science existed. Even now, the incarnations, people who are left after enlightenment, left the body after enlightenment, they land this kind of sariras. There may not have been any physical relationship, but suddenly the body will start getting created in the mother's womb and the child is there. If you see even the modern day incarnations like Ramakrishna, when Ramakrishna took birth, his father was too old. But the story, even the reminiscence says, when she felt she is carrying Ramakrishna, the Ramakrishna's mother, the father was far away, somewhere. It's like from a Shivalinga, a light entered, and she knows she is carrying a child now. Understand, person who left the body beyond all these 3 shariras lands by creating a body which is not related to any physical relationship. May not the physical relationship exist, but he knows how to create a new body and he lands in the superconscious body. Very difficult for a logical Western mind to relate with. The whole Christianity is taunted, made fun of, what not. It went through so much of problem just because of this one concept, the Immaculate Conception. Of course, to understand is there is something beyond our understanding. If we have that much of patience, look into it, try to understand, otherwise at least relax from it. The essence of what I try to tell you, understand all these three layers, understand all these three shariras and look into it. The moment you understand, your whole attention will turn towards the seer. It will neither be in the knowing, nor be in the breath, nor be in the form. If your intelligence is based on constantly knowing, you will be dead. That is why the intellectual philosophers are so impractical. Because most of your energy will be centered, most of your energy will be bind in the Karana Sarira, the Sushupti, deep sleep state. That is why the more you become intellectual, a greater philosopher you become, the connection with the reality is disconnected. You become so impractical. A small story. Few philosophers have been arrested and put in jail. And all of them somehow, because no other way, started agreeing on one point that all of them should escape. For that agreement, I don't know how many months discussion went on. And they planned, developed some plan, understanding. They even went up to the level of making a duplicate key. Made a duplicate key also. This much work being done by group of philosophers is unimaginable. Miracle by itself. I always tell people, 1 head, 1,000 hand, work will be done. Philosopher means 10 head, no hand. If there are 1 or 2 hands, they will be beating each other. They will be fighting with each other and beating each other. And no hand will be left to do any work. Anyhow, these guys went up to the level of making a key. Everything was set, plan. According to the plan, tonight they will open the door and give a signal. All others will come to the door and run away. 2 people, they went. Not only they did not give any signal, they did not come back also. These guys are waiting. After 2 hours, they slowly came back, tired, sweating. All these guys asked, what happened? These 2 philosophers who went to open the door and they are supposed to give signal for other guys to escape. They came back and said, no, I think we need to drop the plan. Today we cannot escape. These guys asked, why? The fools forgot to lock. Understand? Philosopher cannot be spontaneous. Everything has to be according to the plan. And even if 1 line in the plan is missing, over. Nothing can be done. Too much away from practical realm, practical reality. They can never be practical. That is why traditionally the Lakshmi will never be near Saraswati. The wealth will never get accumulated with the philosophers because they will become too impractical. For wealth, you need to be completely practical, like a Krishna. But the philosophers more and more become like a Brahma. Too much away from the reality. That is why not many temples. He's sitting in somewhere and something is doing, finally ends up creating this messy world. Anyhow, too much of head moves you away from the practical reality, moves you away from the exact truth. That is why knowing, if you are centered continuously on knowing, most of your energy will be blocked in the deep sleep, Sushupti Sarira. The second, understand? Always logical people think they are very intelligent. They think, that's all. Not. Logic means what? Analyzing, segregating. And when you can't segregate, when you can't dissect, when you can't analyze anymore, that part you call yourself as a specialist in that part. In India, if you even get some specialist for one organ, for eye or a dentist or any lungs, that itself is a big thing. Here I saw even in the one part, there are specialists even for inside, for eyes, right eye, left eye. And inside the right eye there is so many specialists. Analyzing. And finally when you can't analyze anymore, call yourself as a specialty of that part. Specialist in that part. That's the logic. Understand, in the Vedic tradition, logic is not dissecting or analyzing, it is integrating and evolving. Integrating and evolving. The whole language is different. If you are knowing based, most of your energy will be inside the Sushupti. Because for knowing, you need only logic, no need for visualization. With visualization, you will have intelligence, not intellect. Here Mahadeva says only about intellect. Intelligence will be awakened when you go beyond all these three bodies, not with any one of this body. Knowing, intellect, logic means the deep sleep state, Sushupti, away from practicality. Second, breath. Understand one important thing about breath. When you are aware, it leads you to the more and more awareness and becomes the key to open solutions from the problems. Understand? Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, what is the solution for this problem, that problem? Today somebody has put a question, a long assuming supposed question. Assume a person performs a murder due to being not aware like an animal. Let's assume after a 5-year trial, the judge awards him a death sentence. Again, assuming he transformed himself during those 5-year trial period and become completely conscious, similar to a god, he is awarding a death sentence, a good thing at the present moment for the past act. Would that person have another birth? Now you have to assume your answer, that's all. Understand? Many people come and ask me like this assumed questions. I always tell them, understand, if you are assuming questions, two things. Either it is your problem and you don't want to tell it is your problem. You don't want to reveal. Or one more thing, you are just trying to create some questions. You are just trying to create some imaginative questions. Maybe you are trying to write a novel, crime novel. You are trying to bring some complications. Understand? The assumed questions cannot be answered. People ask me, no. If this problem happens, what should I do? Now I tell you, this is not fun. This is the exact truth. Any problem. See, problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Any problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Pregnant with the solution. How to bring the child out? How to do the delivery? Conscious breath. When you are aware of your breath, when you handle the problem, when the problem comes in front of you, just be aware of your breath. The aware breath. Breath awareness can open spontaneously the solution. Breath awareness is the way to deliver the solution baby from the problem mother. All problems carry solutions inside, and an important thing, your awareness can open the spontaneity. Can open the spontaneity. Spontaneity is a quality awakened by awareness, breath awareness. Here, if you are centered on breath but not aware, understand? If you are centered on breath with awareness, you will fall into Turiya, the fourth state. But if you are just centered on breath but not aware, you will see your thoughts will be just like a breeze. Sometimes cyclonic, sometimes slow, sometimes different kinds of wind, but not under anybody's control. Not under anybody's control. Breath plus awareness is a controlled condition. Breath without awareness is a wild changes happening. You do not know when you will have tsunami. You do not know when you will have Katrina. You do not know when you will have breeze. Nothing is under your control. It just moves. It just moves. And neither you know nor you can be aware. That is what is happening in your dream state. You do not know when you will have good dream, when you will have bad dream. If at all you can control, I know what kind of dreams you will be having constantly. You do not know when a snake will chase you, when a lion will chase you, when an elephant will chase you, when your spouse will chase you. You do not know. Means the breath without awareness. Mahadeva says very beautifully, he gave a beautiful technique to penetrate your dream. The early few sutras, person who maintains the breath awareness in the waking state will enter into the dream state with the same awareness and will be able to handle the dream. Understand? I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. What a wonderful revelation it was on the Anamaya kosha, the outermost layer of our body, the layer which is formed by the food layer constituted by the food that we eat, and the most gross layer of our body, of our being, is this Annamaya kosha. Anna basically means food, literally. And likewise, there are other several layers of the body. The pranic layer, the pranamaya kosha, manomaya kosha, the mental layer, the vijnanamaya kosha, and the anandamaya kosha. These 5 sheets, or the 5 layers, or 5 bodies, in fact, together constitute what we know as our being, as us. And these 5 sheets are also interconnected with each other. For example, if we talk about the relationship between Annamaya kosha and Manomaya kosha, the food that we eat doesn't only affect the Annamaya kosha, it affects the Manomaya kosha also. The kind of food that we eat affects our thoughts, our mental patterns, our mental setup, which forms the Manomaya kosha. The timing at which we are eating, the kind of food that we are eating, quantity of food that we are eating, who cooks our food, their thought currents, all of that have an impact. So the Manomaya kosha of a person who is cooking the food has an impact on the Annamaya kosha, which in turn has an effect on the food that is cooked. And once we consume that food, it affects our system, our Manomaya kosha as well. Similar is the effect on other koshas or other sheets of the body, like pranic layer, pranamaya kosha, and the other layers. So if we understand this interdependence and we understand what factors affect the health and well-being of each and every layer of the body, we will be able to heal ourselves from so many of the patterns, so many ailments, diseases, when we actually understand the root cause of any disease. Many times the disease which appears to be something from the gross level, that is only physical, has its roots in the subtle layers of our body. Many times it has many times it has the roots in the Manomaya kosha, for example, the mental layer. The kind of mental setup that we carry attracts a particular disease. So having said that, let's now move to the next layer, Manomaya kosha. Let's do a meditation on the Manomaya kosha, going deeper into this layer of our body, the mental layer, trying to find out and dig in what really constitutes this layer for us in particular, what kind of patterns we are carrying, what kind of setup we are carrying, so that we get knowledge and insight into how to heal, if any ailments are there, and establish ourselves into complete well-being. So let's sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening. And also let's make sure there is no distractions around us. so that we can completely engage ourselves with awareness into this meditation process. So let's now enter into this meditation.
I am aware that each moment I am choosing to be unclutched as opposed to choosing to run with the thought of the moment. It is not opposed to the choosing to run with the thought of the moment. Be very clear. Sometimes even when you are unclutched, you may run with the thought. It's not against. Can I say my strongest desire is to be unclutched? Therefore I am choosing not to attach to the thought of the moment. Or by stating this as my strongest desire, does this desire become a shaft? Naturally this desire will become a shaft as on now unclutch. Don't even have the desire to unclutch. This itself will constantly help you to unclutch yourself. When I go inside into the, and one more thing, many times you will be even unclutched from the unclutching. You will start thinking, when you are unclutched, don't think, oh last time I was unclutched, now I suddenly started clutching. Don't even create that clutching. If you are unclutched, be unclutched. If you are clutched, be clutched. That's all. Why do you bother? Let you be liberated even from being unclutched. And this is really shocking. But anyway, I decided to shock you. When I go inside into the gap, the space between breaths, your thoughts, I start getting a feeling or thought that I am superior for being able to do this. This is a piece of my interior identity. How do I surrender the inside identity? That feeling will automatically go away. Sometimes these yogic powers you get, but that will automatically go away. Don't worry. Suppose someone has a real life problem, say a car that needs $2,000 repair. This person does not have the money nor know how to get the money. How is a problem with no known solution dealt with without creating a new shaft? Is it best to wait for a solution to present itself? If you just wait, the solution will automatically present itself. Alright, by clutching you think you will be able to solve the problem? You can't. Are they saying more energy in me since yesterday? Total surrender, I feel more capable of handling all this without creating shafts. How do you have to deal with the long negative thoughts and craving felt for the being clutched? Is that longing creating a shaft? Is yes, if yes, how to deal with this shaft? Understand this one more shaft, it will disappear. That's all. Nothing else needs to be done. Now, let's enter into the Anamaya kosha, little deeper level. Now, you will straight away unclutch from the words. You will neither bother about body nor bother about prana. You will straight away work on the thoughts. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Just be unclutched. If thoughts come, let it come. If they drop, let it drop. Don't
even bother about unclutching. If it gets clutched, let it get clutched. If it gets unclutched, let it get unclutched. Don't even bother about getting clutched or unclutched.
Just be. Don't even bother to unclutch yourself or clutch yourself. If it is getting clutched, let it get clutched. If it is getting unclutched, let it be unclutched. I don't need to keep in memory that I should not do certain things. If you are unclutched, you will have the right thing in memory. Files will be completely stored. If you are clutched, only your pains will be stored. Your joys will not be stored. Only your negative things will be stored. Positive things will not be stored. Let you be very clear. If you want sharp memory, let you be unclutched. My sharp memory I attribute to unclutching only. Because I am unclutched, see, as on now, your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. Means all the memory associated with emotion. Memory associated with emotion means your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. It will naturally crash. You will not be able to retrieve or handle. You can't store too much. When you are unclutched, you will store only Word document. You can store lot more than the I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So after that wonderful meditation of unclutching from words, working on the Manomaya, the third sheath or third layer of the physical body. Let's now move on to the power manifestation segment. So requesting participants, please come on cameras. We have a number of participants that are still, that have their cameras switched off. So requesting participants, please turn on your cameras and please be visible in the camera. We're going to change it up a little bit for the power manifestation. We're now going to move on to third eye solutions. So third eye solutions. In this power manifestation, the participants, yourselves, will be writing a question or a solution that you want to know the answer for. So requesting participants to gather a pen and paper. So unless you already have it in front of you, please grab a pen and paper and write down a question or a solution that you want the answer for. And through the power of the third eye solution, we will put the question inside our third eye and ask Swamiji to give us the answer, the solution to this question. So first of all, once again, grab a pen and paper and write down a question or a solution that you want to know the answer for this power manifestation. So requesting all participants in the Zoom room to please take part. And also, if you're following the Paramashivoham Level 1 program on YouTube, you can also take part in the power manifestation. So please also grab a pen and paper and write down the question or a solution that you would like an answer for from your third eye scan. So just giving participants a little bit of time to gather these. Yes, so requesting all participants. We have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini, we have Ma Shu Wei Ping, we have Ma Kelly Wang, Ma Xie Guang Mei, we have Gu Jing, Ma Carolina, and Ma Shukra Indraanda. Requesting everyone, please, if you have your camera switched off, please switch on your cameras and be visible in the camera. And if you have the camera switched on, but you're not visible in the camera, please make yourself visible and available for this power manifestation session. All right. So once again, so once you have the pen and paper and you've written down the solution or the question that you would like an answer for, and make it something important, something that you won't regret later on and say, hey, I should have done something else. I should have asked for something else. So make sure it's a question or a solution that you do want to know the answer for, not something that you're just testing. All right. So let us now sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in our third eye. So let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Remember Swamiji in our third eye. And now let's put the question inside our third eye. So we're just going to have the question or the solution we want an answer for just gently in our third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from the space of oneness, from the powerful cognition that we are one, that we are Paramashiva, the source of everything, let us have the question inside our third eye and ask Paramashiva, ask Swamiji to reveal the answer to the question or the solution that we want the answer to. So let us go ahead now with this power manifestation of third eye solution.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can now relax. So now let us know in the chat box itself. So we request the participants to have a problem or a solution they would like an answer for, and put it in their third eye. Ask Swamiji to give them the answer to the problem or the solution that they were asking for. Yes. Shukranandananda is waving. Yes, hello. Probably waving to someone else. Yeah. All right. So requesting participants to now let us know how they went in this power manifestation. So in terms of the problem or the question that they had in that third eye, and what was the revelations that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave them in the third eye. So requesting participants to please let us know how they went in this power manifestation segment, how of third eye solutions. Yes. All right. So let's move to a second round. So requesting participants. So we have Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. If you're with us, please make sure that you're on camera. Come on camera. We understand it's late for the Chinese world. Yes, but requesting just make an effort, and let's try to get through this power manifestation segment. So every power manifestation is a measure of your oneness, of your feeling connection with Swamiji. And the more you practice, the more you get stronger and stronger connection to Swamiji himself. So I'm requesting all participants, please make sure you don't skip on the power manifestation segments. All right, so let's move into a second round of power manifestation. So requesting all participants who haven't had a chance to manifest, please take part in this second round. We'll be doing it all again. So let's have a question or a solution that we want an answer for, that we want to know the answer for, that we want Swamiji to give us an answer through the power of the third eye. So let's choose a question or a solution we'd like an answer for. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Feel Swamiji filling our entire inner space. Let's remember Swamiji in our third eye. And let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And bring your question in your third eye and just ask Swamiji to give you the answer or the solution to, or the answer to the question or the solution. So, requested participants, let's go ahead now.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. So just requesting the participants, let us know the solutions that were revealed to you in your third eye. So these are third eye solutions. We requested participants to have a problem or a solution they would like an answer to, a third eye solution provided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now requesting participants, let us know how you went. Let us know your experience. And if it's not too private, you can let us know what question or solution you had and what was the answer that was provided by Swamiji, by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your third eye. So this is the third eye solution. So requesting participants, let us know in the chat box. So for those of you in the Zoom room on two-way, let us know in the Zoom chat box. For those of you that are following us on YouTube, let us know in the YouTube chat box. So please take a moment. If you've taken part in this power manifestation of third eye solutions, solutions from the third eye with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, then please let us know in the chat box what was your experience and also what was your question and what was the solution that was given. So please take a moment. All right. So if you have, if you do want to share, please do share. So you can still take some time and write in the chat box. Meanwhile, we'll be moving on to the next segment. So the next segment will be a Q&A on the koshas. But just before we go there, just a brief conclusion or brief description of the five koshas. So the five koshas represent the layers of our existence. So it's similar to Swamiji's layers of the 7 layers of the body. So they map very much almost one-to-one the 5 koshas to the 7 layers of our body. So the 5 koshas represent the layers of our existence that guide us on our journey towards self-realization and enlightenment. So it is, there are 5 layers as mentioned. The first one is the Anamaya kosha, which is the food body or the physical body. So Ana refers to food itself. That's why we have Anadan. So Anamaya kosha is the outermost layer representing our physical body. It is composed of the food we consume and is the tangible aspect of our being. The tangible being that we can see, that we can touch, and we can feel. Understanding this kosha will help us to recognize the importance of nurturing our physical health as a foundation for our spiritual growth. The second kosha is the pranamaya kosha, which is the breath body. So prana is not exactly the breath. Prana is referring to the prana life energy. It is related to the breath, to the air that we breathe in. So the prana is found in the breath. So we inhale the prana, we take in the prana through the breath, through the nose. So this is the second layer, which is related to our vital energy or our life force, which is the prana, of course. This kosha governs our breath and our energy flow, connecting us to our desires and emotions. By becoming aware of this layer, we can harness our breath to enhance vitality and, of course, emotional balance. The next kosha is the manomaya kosha, which is the mental body. So this layer represents our mind and our thoughts. It encompasses our mental constructs, our emotions, as well as our psychological patterns. And understanding this manomaya kosha allows us to observe our thoughts without attachments. It leads us to greater clarity and emotional resilience. The fourth layer is called the Vinyamaya kosha, which is the intelligence body. So this fourth layer embodies our higher intelligence and our intuition. It represents the deeper insights that arise when we connect with our inner wisdom, our true self. By accessing this kosha, we can cultivate discernment and a profound understanding of ourselves, as well as the world around us. And finally, we have the Anandamaya kosha, which is the bliss body. It is the innermost layer which signifies unconditional joy and bliss. It is the essence of our true nature. This kosha connects us to divine consciousness, and it allows us to experience profound states of happiness beyond external circumstances. So I hope you understood. I hope you enjoyed this little brief of the 5 koshas, the 5 layers or sheaths of the body. Now let us move into a Q&A, questions and answers segment, as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals some further truths on these koshas, the 5 koshas, the 5 sheaths or bodies. So requesting all participants to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic, the question and answers on the 5 koshas.
Meditation is so precious.
Yes,
And
that's why low TPS. Low TPS does everything.
And the healing in the sheets, in the meditations, all this are wonderful.
That's why low TPS. Low TPS what's? Miracles. Low TPS means lots. Any other question?
I guess just in the last month since I've met you and formed, I've been experimenting with how to do positive thinking inside more simply. It seems
There is no need even to do positive thinking. Just relax and witness.
Like when a judgment comes up now, I just say namaste inside, and namaste is a shortened form.
There is not even the word I must stay should come. Just stay. There is no need for the word I must stay. I stay over. I am over.
So it's
Just be easy with what is.
It's as if I'm still fighting with
Yes.
old TPS.
Yes.
Creating more TPS.
Yes, more TPS.
Right. But even during the Manipura, with all the gibberish, even the thoughts can come and it's hard to have them just go as clouds by. Is there any tips about
Just to the Manipura wildly, the TPS will go so up, simply it will fall down.
And what about those thoughts, those
Just witness
negative
them.
thoughts?
In the end, witness them. Don't even brush them, witness them. Adil, make a ball and draw this time shaft on it and put a needle and mark that TPSs and just make a groove so that it can be moved to past and future. Let it become a clear explaining the model. See? You understand what I say? Ball. Just paint the time shaft. And put the needle, and needle must be able to move this side to that side. And on the needle just mark 80 TPS, 90 TPS, 100 TPS, Anamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya. Then we can simply describe what's happening. Start creating this type of models.
Exactly. Wonderful. Maybe some
In a high-tech way, we'll start presenting.
Maybe some lights.
Swami, at the bottom of the needle, I can see on the time shaft like the capital I be marked on the needle.
Yes, that's all.
I mean, the children, we find their attention span is less. They keep hopping from one to another quickly. But generally they are happy.
No, their TPS is not too high. Even if their body movement is too high, TPS is not too high.
So thinking, they
No.
keep
You see, they can. You see,
No.
Why you know? Even the 10 thought they think, all the 10 they express it. You don't express. Even if you think 100, you don't express because you are cultured socially. The social culture is one more thought. You don't express. So thinking and not expressing is too much TPS. The other day we went to Tirunnamalai. There's a place called Skandashram. We all climbed there. And it was supposed to be a silence place. We all went inside the ashram. 45 of us sit almost an hour. Almost an hour, no?
Yes, sir.
Just we dropped in silence. See, not even physical silence, even the body language silence. At least I can't imagine such a big group can sit with such a silence for so long time. Such a long time, the group, such big group, sat in such wonderful silence. We all enjoyed the silence. Neither I gave the instruction do meditation, nor these people asked me should we do meditation. Simply we all sat.
Just drop.
Master dropped, everybody dropped. That's what the monkey dropped the cap, all the leading monkey dropped the cap and all the monkey dropped the cap. That's all. Sat and enjoyed. Then we came out of the ashram. We came out of the ashram, nearby rock we climbed. And you know, when the one monkey starts dancing, what will happen? Simply dance started and shouting, clapping, everything. Those guys from inside they came out and they fired at us. Actually, 2-3 times I just kept quiet. 2-3 times when he came and shouted, I was just looking and kept quiet. And the fourth, and very egoistic way, not even requesting. And egoistic as if only he knows meditation. Nobody else knows what is meditation. Can't be நாங்களா தியானம் பண்ண வேண்டாமா இங்க என்ன சத்தம் போட்டுருக்கீங்க போங்க something like that he shouted. Should we not meditate? Go that side. Something that's the way he started. Then I simply till the time we were keeping quiet, Then I thought, now it is time for this guy to have the puja. Immediately I started. See, first thing, inside your space we respected. Now it is outside and it's a tourism spot. Now it is your time to learn how to meditate with this sound. How to meditate with this sound. And call him. I told some of our people, call him, I will teach him technique how to meditate with sounds. And he thinks we do not know anything about meditation. And that is the way he behaved. He behaved as if he is behaving with them. Usually people come there now, the farmers and usually the village people. You see, actually these idiots, these so-called idiots, they are trained, they are habituated to rule them. Their ego is so much. They actually, that is what. They actually physically sit, but the TPS is too much. TPS is too much. And they can't sit. Because they can't sit, they go around and tell everyone to be silent. Let me tell you a small story. The same story I told there. One day, morning 7 o'clock, a Zen monk was sitting on the bank of a river and meditating. Trying to meditate. Morning 7 o'clock, a young girl came with the anklets to fetch water. This guy heard the anklet sound, opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't create noise, I have to meditate." Next day she came without anklets, 7 o'clock, but when she was taking the water from the river, the sound came. This guy opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't you have sense? Don't create sound, I have to meditate." The third day, 7 o'clock, he was waiting for her to come. Hear the anklet sound. Waiting for the anklet sound. That is what this guy's meditation. That is what their meditation. TPS, you see, high TPS and body is silent. So naturally, they can't understand what is silence. And when we gave firing, simply the guy escaped. Simply the guy escaped. Actually, he thought we are some outsiders, and they are actually habituated to behave in a rude way. Rude way to the tourist people who are coming there. And it is not his place. Who is here to behave in a rude way? Even in our space, we don't behave with the people rude way. Even in our space. It is not his place. None of his business. And what meditation do you know? What can you meditate when you can't relax with the sound? What meditation do you know? Then get lost. We at least come and enjoy. That's what Atmanishan said. Come out and enjoy with us. And the fellow looked so egoistic and dull. The very face showed. And it is not that we disturb their space. And one more thing. And some of our devotees, they requested me, "Swamiji, can we go inside and come out?" I said no. I said very clearly no. No, because when you walk inside, you will create sound. No. All particular you and all cannot go inside. Come out. We went to that place, but we didn't go inside and do namaskar, where Ramana Maharshi meditated, where Ramana Maharshi stayed.
We all stayed outside.
We all stayed outside. We never entered inside the cave. Neither the Ramana Maharshi's mother, where she passed away, neither in that room, nor Ramana Maharshi's cave. In both, I said no. You all can't go inside because they are meditating. We can't disturb them. If you all guys go in and come out, you will disturb them. See, inside their space, we respected them. When we come out, it is now their turn to learn how to live with the atmosphere, how to live with the environment. Now, we can't do anything. I said, shout, start. No, guys. That's all. Guys. That's all.
Bombay language is called dhamal.
That's all, dhamal. See, just sitting physically silent and too much of TPS is what the guy was doing, what we are doing. The usual is there. So-called grown-up people.
So because children express it then and there, I think they...
You see, even if they are less, even if they are in 10 TPS, they will be restless. With our case, even if you are 100 TPS, you will be very silent. Acting, that's what external silence. Condition.
Swamiji, the darshan you had given us there the previous night. And what is, you were talking nicely, we were all engaged. How did
And that is nothing to do with TPS. Forget about it. Alright, next question. Next question. No. Even they have too much of TPS.
What you mean by saying don't walk your way to God, don't drive your way to God, dance your way to God?
Yes. This is what I say. Just jump your way to God. Neither drive nor walk. Not even dance, just jump around. Even the dance word has got some culture in it. And no culture. Just wild.
Spontaneous.
Spontaneous and wild.
Even autism is too much?
Yes. Autism is too much of TPS. One side TPS blocking the other side TPS. TPS is facing each other and hitting each other. Not even a clear TPS. Just too much. Like this. Sometimes you can see 1 feet your leg will go up front and half inch or 2 inch will come back. And especially ladies you can see. Ladies when they walk they are so conditioned. If they lift 1 feet their leg in front, only 9 inch they will walk, they will finish the walking. The 3 inch will come back. Am I right? If you walk, when you walk, you see. If you are moving your leg 12 inch, 3 inch will come back, and only 9 inch you will move. The conditioning. Next.
In the presence of your master, does the TPS come down?
Simply it falls. Temperature falls. TPS falls.
Because I've noticed the thoughts won't be there.
That is why you don't feel that so much of time has disappeared. So much of time has gone. Correct.
Somehow Bombay people are very enlightened, Swamiji. You know, they call TPS time pass. Swamiji, these Anamaya kosha, the Pranamaya kosha, are they correlated to the lower level chakras somehow? Or as you go to the
No.
there's no
In all the 7 chakras, you can be in all the 5 layers. In Muladhara, you can be Anamaya kosha, then too much of fantasy and dreams. And slowly when it disappears, you are in energy. The same way, Swadhisthana, too much of fear, Anamaya kosha. If you are in Anamaya kosha, you are in total fear. When you come here, you are in Nirbhaya and freedom. And in the Manipura, if you are in Anamaya kosha, you are too much of psychological worrying. Then it becomes a chronological planning, creativity. In Anahata, if you are in Anamaya kosha, asking attention. If you are in Anandamaya kosha, just giving energy. That's all. For every chakra you can have this.
Does it have any connection with the 7 bodies?
No. 7 bodies is totally different. Actually, the same 100 to 0, if it is classified in a 7 way, it becomes 7 body. If it is classified 5 way, it becomes 5 kosha. Actually, when we work on 7 body, we were just cleaning, taking out. Now I am penetrating, putting you inside. We are not going to do any cleaning process. We are just going to put you inside.
That is why this qualification, Swamiji.
NSP.
There is a qualification.
That's why the NSP is qualification. That's why the NSP is a basic necessity. Because unless you are clean, if you directly put inside, those things will come up. You will become a too nasty person.
You often said that this surrender to you will work with our egos. What exactly does that mean?
TPS bringing the TPS down. That's all. This single drawing gives explanation for the whole thing.
It can explain all the NSPs.
ASP, NSP, healers initiation, time shaft theory, Atmaspurana, everything is in this single one drawing. But unless you do all those things, you will not understand this drawing. All your body disappears in Pranamaya kosha. Annamaya body disappears in Pranamaya kosha. Pranamaya body disappears in Manomaya kosha. One by one it disappears. Where Anandamaya kosha disappears into Atman is what is Anandagandha chakra.
Swamiji, going to some of the Shiva temples where there's high energy, feel like you're being sucked into a black hole. Is that Anandagandha?
Yes, Anandagandha. Whole thing will be sucked.
Just that feeling.
You see, actually Anandagandha, when you go in, the whole body will have bliss. Have you felt any time the whole body having pain? Early morning when you get up from the bed, you say, as if I have been beaten, the whole body is paining. Just like that, you will see the whole body is in bliss. That's what is Anandagandha. Then you have experienced Anandagandha really. If your whole body is in pain, in bliss, you experience Anandagandha.
What does Mana and Vijnana represent?
Mana means the mind. You see, Anamaya kosha means your physical body. Pranamaya kosha is all the gas movements inside your body. All gas movements going up or coming down. All gas movements. Through any hole gas comes out. It's a prana movement. And this manomaya means your inner chattering. Your inner chattering is manomaya. Vijnanamaya is a deep sleep. Anandamaya is any bliss you enjoy. It's Anandamaya.
whole day rest எடுத்த மாதிரி ஒரு feeling இருக்கு.
அப்படினா you must have fallen to the low TPS.
So when I do healing, sometimes I will rotate. So my body is also.
I think you are moving with time shaft. You are literally moving with time shaft.
Energy moves.
Nothing wrong. Okay.
Because you said for leg and all you should make.
Okay, now clear? Any doubt with this time shaft? Alright, now we are going to start the witnessing. Witness, at least now don't miss. Only then I can move to the next technique. Understand very clearly. See, unless you move from Anamaya, I can't go to Pranamaya. You may waste the whole 4 days in Anamaya itself, I don't know. It is now up to you whether to go to the other thing or not. But surely I won't move to other thing unless you penetrate the Anamaya. I can't go. Otherwise, I will be just going and you will be sitting there. I want you to come with me. So, yesterday you had so many doubts. Should we sleep here? Should we there? All those, witness those doubts also. Understand? Witness all the thoughts. Clear?
Swami, we witness the thoughts, but we follow to the action. That's where the doubts came.
No, don't follow to any action. Don't follow to any action. Just witness the thoughts. Just witness the thoughts. Continuously witness the thoughts. Don't bother. Oh, they are all going eating. Then witness that thought also.
Not acting from
You want to sleep. Now
Then don't even say, if you want to sleep, witness the thought.
So don't sleep. Don't lie down.
Just witness the thought. Witness the thought. Whatever happens, let it happen. Neither decide I will not sleep, nor decide I will sleep. It has to happen. Again you wanted a decision. Again you wanted a rule. Don't ask me the path. Ask me torch. I am here to give you the torch. If you don't take the torch, torture. And no Krishna, I won't tell you the path. I won't show you the way. I will only give you the torch. Don't ask me the clear-cut instruction. Should we sleep or should we sit? Should we walk? Don't decide. Just witness. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. Let it happen by itself. After some time, the intensity will be too much. Automatically your body will work. That's different. But you don't work. Let us see how much you can manage your mind. How much you can manage your mind. That's what I want you to know. How much you can manage. 21 chana or 11 chana or 8 chana. Means 21 times again and again if it comes. Again and again you are just witnessing. Neither sleeping nor refusing. For example, the thought comes, I should sleep. 21, generally what you do? Immediately you cooperate. You move your body, lie down and cooperate with it. Now don't cooperate with the thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Just witness. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep.
We have to keep on postponing.
No, don't even postpone. Just witness the thought. that thought raising, I should sleep, and falling. Just witness. Don't associate yourself with that. Just witness. Don't suppress. Don't go behind it. Just witness. See what happens. Let us see what happens.
The body
You have
automatically.
fallen asleep for some time.
Okay, no problem. Let it. Why do you bother? Witness again. The moment you get up, witness. Oh, I was fallen asleep. Witness. Your mind will tell, it is wrong. Witness. I shouldn't have done this. Witness. Witness all the guilt, all the thoughts, all the disturbances, all the problems. Because you already burnt everything in the NSP. Now you have no right to have them all as your possession. You have given everything to me. If you have given your pen or a paper or your diamond ring to me, how can you possess that anymore? So you have given already all your guilt to me. How can you now have it anymore? How can you have it anymore? Then it is my property. How can you have? Give it back. You have stolen. Not really. If you have guilt, if you have any mental trouble, if you have any torture, if you have any karma, then you have stolen it from me. It's my property. Give it back and go. It is my property. The moment you have done NSP, you handed over everything to me. You have surrendered everything to me. How can you take it back?
Which you are also put in the fire.
It is me. The fire is in my form. You offered to the fire. This is my form. That is, you see, you didn't listen to the mantras? Anandagnaye swaha. It means that my energy has come in the form of fire. I can't give that paper. What can I do? So I am taking to put in the fire. That's all. I am consuming through that energy, that form. So how can it be your property anymore? It's only
It's as if I
my
kept,
property.
It's as if I kept the filing cabinet where I store it, and then it just keeps automatically.
No, you are supposed to put all the filing cabinet inside me. No more filing cabinets. What's your name?
Shika.
Ananda Shika. Nitya Shika. Light. That's all.
Not
Can we be
necessary
doing
to
any
find.
activity like walking or anything?
Witness. If it happens by itself, it's okay. Without your knowledge, if your body just moves like this and falls somewhere, that's okay. I have no problem. But you are not supposed to do. You will concentrate all your energy only to witness. Neither to go with the thought, nor to suppress the thought. You shouldn't keep quiet also, you shouldn't move also. Neither you should move, nor you should keep quiet. Just witness.
Suppose it doesn't build up to anything at all.
Then witness. Go on. Why do you bother? Even the thought, go on witnessing. Witness that also. Witness that also. Continue. Why do you bother? Give time a break. You are thinking, where will we end up? And where you will end up? End up. What is the wrong? Wherever you may end up. What is there? Why do you have a fear? Surely you won't die. Then what is the fear? Why not give a chance? Why not try? See, anything, if you have to achieve, this is the way tapas is done. I used to sit completely weeks together, man. Weeks together, understand? Not even realizing the weeks are passing. Weeks are passing. I used to, actually, how will I know the time passing, you know? Oh, sun rays, date came. Sun has fallen, oh, day has disappeared. That's all. Sun rising, sun falling, that's all. Nothing else. Even how many sun rays, how many sun fall, no calculation. Sun rays means, oh, day has come. Sun has fallen means, I don't know how you will understand. Even at a stretch, even for 10-20 days, neither 1, 2 or food, I used to sit. Because naturally no food, no 1 and 2. Body automatically takes the energy from the ether and moves and just sit. Just sit. If we sit, below it will be, you know, if we sit, below it will be shit. Anyhow, you don't even bother about that, we will clean it. We will clean it. A small story. One day suddenly, Catholic priest saw a Protestant priest coming in a Benz car. He was shocked. You guys, how did you make so much of money? You have a small flock than mine. My flock is too big and your flock is too small. How did you make? Protestant said, simple technique. I just hypnotized the whole group, having having that what is that? Mala. No, mala. Rosary. In front of my hand, in front of their eyes, I held the rosary and I told them to gaze at that rosary, and just slowly I was moving that rosary. Totally, I saw the whole group was hypnotized. That moment I shouted, let you all empty your purse. They emptied their purse. Now I am having Benz car. These guys thought, all right. After 10 days, the Catholic priest came. Again the Catholic priest is walking and this Protestant guy is having a Benz car. The Protestant guy asked, what happened? You didn't get the car? Yes, I also tried the technique. I held the rosary and everything was going well. Everybody was hypnotized. Suddenly, the rosary fell from my hand. I said, shit, still I am doing the church. I shouted, shit, still I am doing the church. You need to be careful about it. You must be careful about what you wish for. Hypnotizing is not an important thing. You should have the intelligence to do. If your mala drops naturally, suddenly my mala dropped, unconsciously I said shit. Quick. If you feel like going 1 or 2, just witness. And fall, witness. You will see miracles will be happening in you. You don't know. Just witness. When it becomes too much, automatically body will move. Let it move. You just witness. You just witness. Okay?
Like
okay, Divyanda?
energization time zone. Some people wanted to go out. Then if you go out, you cannot come in. Then they didn't have to go out.
Why? Is there any other system you follow? You see, the Kumbhabhishekam time never take coconut from anybody, especially from the priests. Kumbhabhishekam time, don't take tender coconut from priests. That much only I can say. Because they can't move from the Yagasala. They can't move away from the Yagasala. I tell you. This really happened in our case. They can't move from the Yagasala. They can't go out of the Yagasala. So, never take but it really happened. That I do not know, but tender coconut. So, be very clear about it. Alright. Any other question in this subject? No question. Actually, one more thing. When this moment, if you understand this as a needle, when this moment reduces, the point simply starts falling. Tak, 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 tak. When this moment reduces, the point suddenly starts falling up. When this moment increases, just you are thrown out. Centrifugal. Centrifugal or centripetal? Centrifugal. Thrown out. And when it becomes small, you are just brought down. Actually, when it is a centrifugal, the time shaft also moves with such a speed, you can't see what's printed on the time shaft. When you come down, you come and sit on the time shaft. I think you can make small toys to explain these things. It really, when you move this, and it should go up. And when you slowly reduce the speed, it should, the small mania, You should have a bead. The bead should come down. Based on the speed, the bead should go up or come down.
There's one toy already from early days. When the speed is done, there's a little monkey. It goes fast on top. Then the speed comes in, it will come down.
Okay, the monkey will keep it as a mind. And you can have the toy.
Swamiji, is this a metaphor when you talk about the time shaft, the Kala Chakra?
Yes, Kala Chakra and time shaft is one and the same.
Right, but is it a metaphor or?
No, it's a truth. Exists.
How does it exist? Is it solid?
No, solid. No, it's not a solid form. You see, your thoughts, how do they exist? Does your thoughts exist?
No, but they have a certain reality.
How do you say that they have reality without existence?
Because they impel me to move in certain directions.
And that is what?
Yeah.
They exist in a different level.
Yeah.
In a different level. Right. So the same way these guys also exist in a different level. Time shaft also exists in a different level.
Subtle level.
Subtle level. More subtle level. Subtle than your thoughts. Okay?
Tibetans do a Kala Chakra. What is that relation?
That is supposed to be helping them to bring down the TPS. Later on it has become ritual. See that? And why do we do Nahara Puja? The TPS is supposed to come down and you should dance like Nahara. The cosmic dance is supposed to happen. But go and see the people who do Nahara Puja, so morose, so idiotic, and so you can't see any joy, any ecstasy in them, just nothing but ego. And later on it becomes a ritual. Understanding, with understanding it becomes a meditation. Without understanding anything becomes a ritual. Without understanding even your Mahamantra, what will happen? What will happen? Only you will have constipation. Or loose motion. That is what many guys are having. So, without understanding, even Mahamantra will become a ritual. I have seen many people, when they start Vishwam, Vishnu, Vashatkaras, they will start seeing the side number. Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishwam, Vishnu, Vashatkara, Ruda, Vadyapavan, Prabhu, Hudatma, Ruda, Vrtatma, Hudatma, Ruda, 20. You see, the Sahasranama is supposed to be with so much of joy. See, our guys listen to the same Nitya Madhuram 10 times. I have seen the same Nitya Madhuram song, our song, 10 times they are listening. Till then, even then, not bored. Continuously listening, like addiction is going on. Actually, Sahasranam is supposed to be chanted with such addiction. So much of addiction, with so much of love, you are supposed to chant the Sahasranama. What we do now? Srimana Maharani Sriman Simhasneshwari Chidat Vikunda Sambodha Deva Dare Samudhyata Uttet Bana Sahasrara Godi Bhavan Samandita. By the time, 2 times you will see the side number. Oh, 20 over, 30 over. And sometimes we skip also 1 page and we don't. One side the guilt is there, I think 1 page we skip. It's okay. The other side, we move. How many of you have a regular habit of reading Sahasranama? Am I right? You continuously see the side number. You don't see.
The last portion is always with more enthusiasm.
because it is ending. Like a roller coaster, you see. When the roller coaster ends, people shout and enjoy. Not because roller coaster is joyful, it is ended. It is ended.
Inside the time shaft, is there a lot of light and vibration?
No, time shaft itself is light and vibration.
That's what, is there?
See, most of the time I have seen people who are reading this type of Sahasranama or Stotras, they will be continuously watching the sideline. Side, and if you don't watch the number, means the number is not printed in the book. And he said, I don't see the number, means the number may not be printed. You see, it should be done with addiction. It should be done with so much of emotion.
Understanding and enjoying the day.
I know one guy, she does it every day before he doesn't eat or anything, but she does it in 7 minutes.
And better you can do. That is it. And you see, anybody who does Nitya Puja After that 15 minutes puja, you can never see them again into the puja. The moment they see the puja themselves, they will have the prayer. It will become sort of a punishment. I have seen many Nitya Puja guys. People who say one day they would have done puja. So much of joy and ecstasy would have come. Immediately they start thinking, let us start Nitya Puja. They will get everything made out of silver and arrange everything. Then next day onwards it's a big punishment, wiping everything, cleaning and arranging and doing whole thing. Finally what happens? Every day you start, morning itself you start, the moment you get up you start scrambling. Oh, 10 minutes I will do puja, 20 minutes I will do puja. Quick, 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 quick. Finally, quick will be the only mantra. Outside we will be telling everything, inside mind we will be telling quick, 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 quick. And finally, quick will become only great mantra. That's all. So never do anything ritualistically. When you, of course, when you don't understand, even Mahamantra becomes a ritual. I have seen many guys opening one eye and seeing or 10 minutes over. I think 15 minutes over. Hey, telephone is a candy. After 5 minutes, all right, let me go and pick up the telephone. Oh, Jananda. That's all. Most of our guys, Mahamantra is this much only. This is not our Mahamantra actually. Most of our guys like that only.
So Swami, does it mean it's a wrong technique for that person? Or
No.
What is it?
No interest. Enough of inspiration is not there. It means don't do meditation, just read my books, read our books, that's all. At least you will have the enthusiasm, inspiration. If you don't feel like meditating, better read the books or listen to the bhajans. Don't meditate and make it ritual. But once you make it ritual, you have survived even the greatest pesticide. Please be very clear. Surviving the pesticide. It's like in those times, even a neem oil is enough to kill the insects. Now, powerful pesticide. And after one generation, more powerful. So in those days, puja is enough to destroy your mind. Now I have given little more pesticide, costly pesticide. Now again to survive this pesticide also, I will create one more pesticide. Don't survive the pesticides. Either do it sincerely or better don't do and do the reading and or listening to the kirtans, all those things. If you just manage doing the technique ritualistic way and surviving, then you learn the technique of surviving pesticide. Then nobody can save you or nobody can kill you. Nobody can kill your ego. Nobody can touch your mind. So please be very clear, don't survive the pesticide.
During that time, you can visualize.
Yes, whatever you feel like. Do anything else. Listen to the kirtan or read some books.
No. During the Mahamantra time.
No, Mahamantra time you are not supposed to visualize. No mixing techniques. Either don't do or do it completely.
But what is our...
Again do more humming. Put more effort on humming. That's all.
And only watch
Okay.
the meditation.
Yes. Now?
You said that in the chakras and in the bodies of the chakras, in the bodies, the chakras are in each body as they go out. So can you say again how you connect these five?
Don't bother now. It's too complicated question. Relax. Because there is no need to see. In each chakra, all the 5 levels can be you can have. Yes.
In the case of thought, the movement is between fast and slow. Gives the high TPS. There's another kind of movement that is between low TPS to high TPS.
Again, that's what. This movement and this movement is one and the same. If this movement increases, this movement increases. If this movement increases, this movement increases. Both are closely related. 100 TPS means naturally you will be here. You cannot be here. And the length of swinging speed and the distance between the time shaft is directly proportional. It's directly proportional. Yes, I can see. What do you want to know?
Swamiji, we should call this universal law of spirituality.
Yes, Nitya Darshan.
Is law a word in English?
No, Nitya Darshan. There is no law actually, only an experience. Law is only in the states. Okay, now start witnessing the body, mind and the being. Final question, last question.
Do you see this Kavachakra even today also?
Even now. Alright. Now it is time for you to witness the body, mind and being. Don't even think if your mind says, let me close my eyes and witness. Again witness that thought. Don't cooperate with any thought. Just do strike. Just shout. TPS down, down, TPS down, down. That nothing else. Simply do bunt against the TPS. Only one thing. TPS down, down. TPS down, down. Don't start shouting inside. Again TPS will go up. Just witness. Start. Thank you. Witness the thought. I'm clapping. So how many of you are continuously doing? Come out with your questions and the experiences. Let us discuss.
Once you start witnessing, that thought is stopping.
That's what is right thing. Just be in that same state. Witness the witness. Witness the thought that you are witnessing. That will be going on happening in you. Witness that.
Swamiji, once you witness, like you feel that you can hear the sounds everywhere around and minute sounds also, even you pass someone walking that side. But that time the thought is coming, okay, someone walking.
No, that the thought coming that someone is walking. Witness that again.
Again it stops. But that is
Again witness.
That is right. If you have a feel like everywhere, like at present, like things are small sounds coming.
That's what. Witness.
When we walk,
Create the space.
When we walk, we witness our own walk.
Yes.
We witness ourselves.
Then naturally you will see a special grace will happen to your walk. All your movements will slow down. All your movements will slow down.
That breathing is coming to stop.
Next, that is what we are going to do. Next, that is what? Prana. We'll work on prana, but before that, we'll first finish the anna.
The witnessing is
Actually,
never ending.
5 days we should take up. This program should be done in 5 days. Somehow I was not able to arrange. Each day we'll just witness one kosha, nothing else.
So Swami, when witnessing, there's a point where you witness and then you go back to the
Thoughts. When you remember, again come back. Don't create guilt. Witness that you missed. Even the thought, I have missed, witness that. Never say it's unending. It is going to end. You don't have patience that much. When simply you will fall to 0 TPS. But till you fall to 0 TPS, you feel that it's unending. Unending. It's not unending. It is not unending. That's usual.
I was witnessing all the thoughts. But then one moment my body became totally inactive. After a few minutes I felt something unconscious. So the jerk came. After that my body totally stood up automatically.
Okay.
Mind வாட்ச் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சதுனால outer world
பாடி ரெண்டுமே டிஸ்கனெக்ட் ஆன மாதிரி வருது.
That's good. Then
when we stopped responding to the present thought action, I could see the oscillation of thought from
past and the future, time shaft, the oscillation.
The oscillation was less, and I couldn't.
Because it was less, you are able to see. If it is too much, you can't even see. And then next.
Quite difficult.
Again witness that thought quite difficult. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it.
Swamiji, when we do this, when we do witnessing, we are literally going from the relative self to the big I, isn't it? So, in that sense, is that why witnessing is so important?
Why do you ask why important all this nonsense? Just witness. Even if you understand the word, it is very important. You will be using only the word important inside you. Drop all those words. Just witness. When Master says, that's enough. There is no need that it should be important. Even if it is not important, when he says, we are ready to do. Just go. Otherwise you will carry more and more words. That is why I call this program as intensive. It's really intense. It looks very simple. Only when you do it, it's intense, not difficult. Intense. But you guys are never for intensity. You never did anything intensive. You never did anything intense in your life. All your spirituality is just drama. If I build a Sani Mahatma temple here, how much a crowd will be here? I'll have big crowd. If I have Anjanaya temple or Sani Mahatma temple, only Sanis will come and Anjanayas will come. That fellows also will be in that standard only. The fellows who come there also will be only that standard. We are never intense in anything. We are never intense. We are always either attention or totally relaxed. Totally, not even relaxed. You never relax totally. You are always attention, that's all. Never intention.
Or casual.
No. All your casual also is casualty only. Never casual. It is never casual. Even casually you can become enlightened. Without even knowing that you become enlightened, you can become enlightened. There's a thing in Zen. Without even you knowing, you can become enlightened. That's different. You never even enter into that casual space. You are always in the tension. That's what under TPS. You are always continuously in the under TPS. Any other question?
Referring to the diagram, Swamiji, is there any possibility that at a much higher speed will it touch the time shaft?
No. Never. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. When you come to zero, you are at peace. When it is 100, you are peace. That's either peace or peace. No other way. You can't say that by becoming too much of TPS I can touch the time shaft. No. It's actually this way, circle below, not circle above.
Swamiji, anything exists beyond the time shaft?
There is nothing exists beyond time shaft. What exists beyond time shaft is what we call Atman or self. So there is nothing beyond time shaft. Wake up call. Next.
Swamiji, as you said, when you go very close to the time shaft or at that point, your future can be
seen
by your you itself.
Yes. Your future can be seen or altered by you.
Okay, in that case, in this calamity, you mean that nobody was there?
Yes.
Sure. What about the children? So many
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back after these powerful revelations from Swamiji. As today we are discovering and experiencing the flowering of the Atman and how to experience the highest reality. So Swamiji really guides us to master our thoughts, master our mind, and the reality, and elevate ourselves to experience the highest reality. And we have understood what Swamiji defines as the TPS, the thoughts per second. How all of us in our minds, we have a continuous stream, the shaft of thoughts that we create by connecting thoughts between each other and forming these shafts, and finally living in our own mind and forgetting the reality. And Swamiji explained beautifully how through a simple process of unclutching from thoughts, we break these shafts and we experience the reality in the present moment. And this is something that we really need to experience and that we need to practice. We need to sit with ourselves unclutched and really see how the moment of thoughts come in our minds, it actually has no connection with the reality at all. It is not logically connected to the reality. But if we look in how we think and how we have lived all these years, whenever these thoughts come up inside us, we actually give meaning to them and then we connect them with each other. And this is how we end up in delusion. And now, with this power, this technique of unclutching, we can completely liberate ourselves from this process and establish ourselves in the bliss and the freedom, the power of the present moment. So, with this understanding, let's now enter into the power manifestation. We'll be discovering more about unclutching and this concept of the thoughts per second. And let's now prepare ourselves for a round of the remote vision. Today, we are manifesting this power of seeing remote locations through the third eye. So with this power, you can literally scan somebody's house and tell everything that is there. You can describe every room, what all objects are there in each room. You can even describe locations from the past of a person and tell what has happened in those locations. And same way, you can tell what is around someone right now. Let's say that they are keeping something in front of them. You can, through the power of the third eye, reveal what that object is. So we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. We request all the participants to team up, pair up with someone in the Zoom, or you can even call somebody, provided that you don't either you don't know where they live, or you can request them to just keep some object in front of them without revealing it to you, and you'll be manifesting this power of remote vision with them.
So now, let's begin this power manifestation. First, start visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Take a moment to visualize the beautiful form of Swamiji. And now, let's chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Intensely reverberate the Mahavakya through your body and request Swamiji. Put the request forward to Swamiji, asking him to show you, asking him to reveal the place you are manifesting. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. You can start to share whatever you have seen through the third eye with your partner, and you can describe either the location, the place that you have seen, or anything in the surroundings or in front of your partner. You can take a few moments and share whatever the third eye has revealed, and you can ask the partner to correlate and share his or her feedback, and do let us know of your results in the Zoom chat as well, so that we can know whether how much you are successful with this part. And you can take a few moments and go ahead, start sharing.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All right. So I hope that you have succeeded in manifesting this power. And of course, we'll be having a few more rounds to continue to play with this power of the remote vision today throughout the remaining sessions. And now we'll be continuing and we'll be discovering about the collective consciousness, how all of us are connected to the collective, to the uh, global consciousness of the humanity, how that affects us, how we impact the collective consciousness of the humanity. For example, Swamiji says that whenever you unclutch or when you bring yourself to completion, you are doing the greatest service to humanity. And there are so many people doing charity and things that are considered socially great. But unless they are enlightened, Swamiji clearly says that they will even continue to create suffering and create poverty in order to continue boosting their ego that they are doing something good. And on the other hand, when we unclutch, when we raise our consciousness due to the fact that we are part of the collective consciousness of humanity, we contribute and we have a positive impact on the collective consciousness of humanity. So now we'll be discovering about this collective consciousness. Swamiji will be revealing the powerful cognitions and truths, guiding us to experience the highest reality in our lives.
Today's subject is collective consciousness. To tell you honestly, I was always afraid of speaking on this subject because it is too much truth. Man as such can't bear too much of truth. If you give 30 to 40% of truth, he feels okay. More than that, the truth starts transforming him. He gets a little frightened. He feels the ground on which he is standing is just slowly moving away. I tell you honestly, we really don't want truth. If honest truth is given to us, there will be nobody here except empty chairs. The moment honest truths are given, people get frightened. Usually people get frightened. One of the Western philosophers, he writes beautifully that one of his important books title is, please don't take away the lies, let man live on them, live with them. It is too much to take away all the lies, because lies are the base on which we are living and lying. Again and again, why do you think you want to hide your body with a makeup? You do not want the truth that you have become old. You do not want the truth to be known to everyone. Why do you think again and again dress up in a very color way? And we know for sure all our beauty is just based on the clothes. Not in one way, look in so many ways. First of all, why do you think there is so much of social courtesy? Before starting, we respect each other. When we see each other, we say, nice to see you. If you really feel nice seeing somebody, your whole body will express. You don't have to say it. Why are we trained to say it? We know the truth is something else. We have to hide and we have to do something. In so many places, neither in the verbal language nor in body language, we can't afford to be truthful. And the truth straight away gives you enlightenment. I tell you, the moment you imbibe any single point of truth or any one dimension of truth, in any way, if you catch only one idea and imbibe it truthfully, honestly, there are so many thousands of ideas. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you memorize the whole library also, nothing will happen to you, except your head becoming a little more big. But if you catch only one idea and try to imbibe it in your being, experience it in your life, your whole life will be transformed. Even a single idea, some one idea. In Tamil Nadu, South India, beautifully they describe 63 enlightened masters' life. There is a book called Periya Puranam. In that they speak about the 63 enlightened masters. If you see their life, there are some masters who have not done anything. Nothing great has happened in their life. All they did is they plucked flowers and offered to some statue of God. That's all. They plucked flowers from garden and offered it to the statue of God. Nothing else. But they achieved enlightenment. It is not what you do is important. How much you are honest to that activity. When they did that, of simple plucking flower and offering to the God, they felt it. They are offering their whole being. They were true. They were honest to that whole action. Now we also pluck flower every day and do all possible things, but we don't get enlightened. All we get is only little more expense to maintain the garden. Why? Because there is no honesty in our action. When I say honesty, truth in your action, when they pluck flowers, they pluck remembering for whom we are plucking, for whom I am taking, for whom I am offering. When we pluck, we are thinking of something else. We are thinking of somebody else. And usually I have seen the people who are doing these regular rituals. Whenever they do their rituals, they will be thinking of something else. Either office or something else. I have always seen. That is why they finish quickly and escape from that room. I have seen the people chant these 1008 names every day. This Vishnu Sahasranama, Devi Sahasranama, Lalita Sahasranama. All these people, the moment they start chanting, after 3-4 minutes, they will start seeing the number, how much they crossed. Whether they come to 200, 300. Just after 2-3 minutes, they will be waiting when it will come to 900 or 1000. They can't. The honesty or the truth is not there in their action. When these enlightened masters did that, just plucking flower and offering it to some statue, even in that simple activity, there was a total honesty. They wanted it, so they did. They have not done it just for the sake of ritual. They did not do out of fear or out of greed. They did out of their being. Our life is too much filled with lies. From the moment you come out of your bed till the end of your day, if you scan, it is just filled, corrupted by lies. All your smiles, you smile so that that guy will not be able to understand what you are thinking inside. You don't look into each other's eyes. Why? You are afraid that he will read your mind. Because you can show a big smile in your mouth, but in eyes you can't hide anything. In eyes things can't be hidden. Eyes are just open doors to your being. They say face is the index of your mind. I say eyes are the door to your mind. Straight away you can see what is inside. Straight away you can see what is inside. That is why neither you look into some other's eyes. When somebody looks into your eyes, you put your head down. You don't look into their eyes. You don't look. Because many times you are saying something and thinking something. One great philosophy professor, he asked me, He attended few of my discourses. And he lived few days around me. Then he asked me, Swamiji, to give 15 minutes of discourse, I have to prepare at least 1 hour to conduct my regular classes, which I am teaching. Same thing I am teaching every year, every batch of students. But for that itself, to give a 15 minutes of class, I have to prepare at least an hour. Every day I am seeing you, day in and day out, somewhere or other you are addressing. Sometime 2-3 discourses. Today also, noon time we had another one discourse in Oracle, the software company. We had a discourse. Time, the ultimate thief, is the second discourse. He says, time in, day in and day out. Continuously, hours together you are speaking. And I know for sure you have no time to prepare because I am living around you. I am seeing your routine. How are you continuously able to speak? How are you continuously able to give the ideas? I need at least an hour of preparation. This is the answer. Actually, if your inner chattering is honestly what you experienced, inner chattering means your thinking. If your thinking and experience is one and the same, you don't have to prepare. Just open up. Whatever comes out is your experience. It's like if somebody asks your name, do you prepare? Or do you carry hints to tell that? No. It's your experience. If something has not become your experience, you have to prepare to deliver a lecture. Be very clear. If you are preparing to deliver a lecture, or if you are afraid of public speaking, be very clear, you are filled with lies. Why do you think we are afraid of public speaking? We are afraid that we may speak what we are thinking. Nothing else. All our fear is, we may just spell out what is going on inside. Without our knowledge, we may just spell out what is going on inside. The only difficulty is, we know so much of garbage is going on inside. Dirt is there inside. Suddenly something may erupt out. Suddenly something may come out. That is why first you need to prepare what you should say. Then you should prepare how you should say. Then you should see that you don't say something else. Then you should be very clear, you remember one by one all the points, next. Otherwise, if you don't remember some one point, you may start talking on your own, which is going to be the truth of what you are thinking. So all our preparation is just to hide what we are thinking. Be very clear, if you are a speaker and you are preparing for your speeches, be very sure what you are speaking is a pure lie. It has not become your experience. It is not become a truth of your being. It has not got internalized in your being. It is just memorized and vomited. What do you think? We prepare so many courteous words. Again and again we say, nice to see you. It is so nice to be around you. It is so nice to spend time with you. Just after that you will say, can I move? It is time. Even though I wanted to spend some time with you, I have some urgent work. You know what you are thinking. A small story. One teacher was walking in the corridor of a school. Students were all greeting her. She simply nodded her head and started telling under her breath, Same to you, same to you. One of our colleagues asked, why you don't greet when kids greet you? You just say same to you, same to you. And she said, after all, I was also a student. I know what they are thinking in their mind. What they are thinking in their mind. So whenever you greet, just be aware, underneath your greeting, what is the thoughts going on? What's your thoughts? Just be little aware. How many times you have to edit when you speak? And I tell you, if you are established in only one thing, truth, your inner chattering will disappear. Your inner chattering will disappear. Your thinking will disappear. If you are established just in one thing called truth, if you are completely truthful, you don't have to think and speak. Whenever it is necessary, you can just speak and relax. Why do you continuously think? Not only for lectures or discourses or public speech, even when you go to meet your friend, in the car you will be sitting and thinking. Even when you go to meet your friend, what do? In the car itself you do the rehearsal of the whole show. Now you know what to start, how to start, what to speak. If she asks this question, what to answer. If he asks this question, what to reply and how to take the conversation. You do a complete rehearsal. Practically you do complete rehearsal. When you go there, if he starts talking some other subject, you are lost. You make whole thing mess. That is different. Even to talk to your friend, see, if you have to prepare to talk to your boss, we can understand. It is your profession. You have to be courteous, otherwise you will lose your job. You will lose your job. You will lose your basic needs. That is at least basic need. Forget about it. But we have become so corrupted, even to talk to our friends, even to relate with our family people, continuously we prepare our dialogues. If you are preparing continuously, be very clear, whatever you are saying is lie. Even if you say fact, it is not truth. Saying fact is not truthful. Please be very clear. You can say a same fact with a little bit of changed connotations. It will look like a lie. Or with a little bit of this side, it will look like a truth. Even a lie can be made to truth with a little bit of alterations. In Mahabharata, there is a beautiful story. Son of Dronacharya, Aswathama. Dronacharya was fighting against the Pandavas. Krishna wants to do something to depress Dronacharya, because Dronacharya cannot be killed unless he is mentally depressed or disturbed. This guy wanted to depress Dronacharya. There is no technique, because Dronacharya will get depressed only if the son of Dronacharya dies, because his whole energy is centered on his son. He is not attached to anybody else, anything else, only he is attached to his son, Ashwathama. So Krishna wants that somebody should give information to Dronacharya that his son is dead. And he knows if anybody or everybody says, Drona will not believe. So he is finding some right person. Who is the right person? Drona will believe. Then he understood. Yudhishthira, or Dharma is the right person because he is considered to be totally truthful. Everyone believes he is a great truthful person. Satyavadi. He never speaks anything lie. He is an honest man. So Krishna wanted Dharmaraja to say in front of Dronacharya that Ashwatthama died. But Dharma said, I cannot say the lie. It's a lie. Ashwatthama is still alive. I can't say that. Then Krishna said, all right, here is an elephant called Ashwatthama. The name of this elephant is Ashwatthama. I'll kill this. You just say, the Ashwatthama, the elephant died. And when you say the word elephant, I'll blow my conch. So that the Dronacharya will not hear the word elephant. And Dharmaraja said, alright, anyhow I am saying after all a fact. After all I am saying a fact. He said, Ashwatthama adapunjanaha. Means Ashwatthama has fallen. Ashwatthama the elephant is dead. When he uttered the elephant, Krishna blew his conch, and blowing the conch means that you achieved the victory. So when Dronacharya heard this word from Dharma, simply he believed and he fell into depression. He lost all the energy, the putra soga. When a son dies, part of your being dies. That is why the putra soga is too much. Even Ravana was bound by the putra soga. It is too much. He just dropped, and they used that time and killed Dronacharya, conquered Dronacharya. You see here, if you see this story, Dharmaraja has not said any lie. He is totally factual but not truthful. Being factual is different than being truthful. He is factual but not truthful. He can't be called anymore as an honest person. And the story goes, he used to always walk above the earth. It says that he used to walk 2 feet above the earth. It is not actually real. Just he used to feel so light about himself. He used to fly. He used to fly means, you see, whenever you are in ecstasy, you feel like that you are flying. It is not that physically you are flying. Physically your feet are on the ground. But in a being level, you feel like you are flying. So he used to be in that boundaryless consciousness. The moment he uttered this word, even though it is fact, he came down. The story says, he came down and he lost that boundaryless consciousness. He touched the ground. The honesty is lost. The truth is lost. In our life, why do you again and again say, why do you tell again and again to your wife that I love you? If you are really loving, just your body language will show. You have to remind, not to her, to yourself, that you are supposed to love her. You remind yourself. When you use too many words, be very clear, you are speaking lie, you are covering a lie with a lot of decoration. With a lot of decoration. Speaking truth is very dangerous. Really, I tell you, it is very dangerous. If you speak truth, you can have space in the world of enlightened people. You will have the space in the other world, but not in this world. It is so dangerous. That is why I never wanted to speak on this subject, collective consciousness. I was always postponing, because this is such a great truth. It is just a pure experience. But then by and by I thought, anything truth will stand logical questions and answers. Will stand logical questions and answers. Will stand logical analysis. See, if you wanted to check something, whether it is gold or not, you put it in the acid. You put it in the acid, through that you can find out whether it is a gold, pure gold or not. Acid test, they call it. Same way, if you wanted to find out something is pure truth or not, put into the acid test of logical analysis. Simply your logic will fall. When your logic falls for it, realize it is a truth. Anything truth will simply destroy the logic. Means your logic will get so tired, it will drop automatically by itself. I thought, if it is ultimate truth, it has to stand all logical questions and analysis, all the theories. It must be able to stand. Only then you can say it is a truth. So I decided to bring these few truths, and I will try to present these few truths to you all in this discourse. But an important thing is the question answer. After that, how much you are able to question, that much only you will be able to internalize. See, my discourse is like a reading menu card in the hotel. Question answer is like eating. If you are satisfied just with menu card, it is up to you. Or if you want to eat and internalize it, that is also up to you. Now I am going to present few great truths about the collective consciousness, which may surprise you, or you might have heard of this truth. Whatever it may be, whether it is new or old for you, try to analyze as much as possible. Try to analyze till your logic feels tired, till your logic falls. Try to analyze till your logic falls. First thing, all your minds are not individual, separate pieces of the universe. It is all one and the same. All your minds are interlinked. Not only interlinked, directly affects each other. That is what we call collective consciousness. It straight away affects each other. Your thoughts are just as infectious as your cold. Your cold. People may escape from your cold. It is not so infectious, but your thoughts are much more infectious. then cold. If cold comes, if you catch cold from somebody, you may suffer only few days, that also physically. But when you catch thoughts from people, not only you suffer mentally, you suffer forever. It's not only mentally, you suffer forever. Same way, anything you think affects the people who are staying around, and not only people who are staying around, whomsoever is living in the planet Earth, they are touched by your thoughts. Understand? Now, naturally, our intellect will resist. How can this be true? Receive all these things. Now we will, then later on the question and answer session, we will analyze it one by one, inch by inch. First truth, I declare, all of us are not different beings, different minds. We are all totally interlinked, closely networked. Any of my thought can transform you, any of your thought can touch me. We are not watertight compartmented. We are not separate individuals. You are not an island. Please be very clear, you are not an island. There is only one thing called collective consciousness. Next truth, not only in the mental level, even in the deeper conscious level, the more deep you go, the more deeply you are connected. The more deep you go, the more deep you are connected. Sachidananda, get that NSP diagram. I will try to explain a simple truth. Please understand, this is the physical layer, physical body. This is the pranic body, the second level, third level, fourth level, fifth, sixth, seventh. You have the 7 layers of bodies. In the physical layer, for example, the physical level, you are here. I am here. And God is here. If you come down a little bit to the pranic level, you see, in the physical level, the distance is too much. In the pranic level, if you come down to a little subtle level, pranic level, the distance between you and me is reduced. Here the distance is too much. Here it is reduced. And if you come down a little more, the mental level, again the distance is little less. If you come down a little deeper and deeper, the distance between you, me, God. When you come down, when you go a little deeper and deeper, the more deeper you go, the distance is less. The more deeper you go, the distance between you, me, God will be reducing. In the end, the deeper level, there is no distance. You, me, God, everything is just one and the same. Only in the physical level.
Everybody can hear, sir. Really. Take another mic, no? Take the other mic. Take the other mic.
In the physical level, the distance is too much. In the pranic level, distance is little less. And in the mental level, distance is little less. It is getting reduced. The more deeper you go, the more sensitive you grow. The distance is reducing. The distance is getting lesser and lesser. In the end, nirvanic body, you, me, God, all the three are one and the same. There is no distance. The physical level, your different entities, when you feel in tune or when you start loving somebody intimately, their suffering or joy can affect you. Why? Because the distance has become very less. It can simply come in or go out of your being. Their suffering can come into your being or their joy can come into your being. In a little deeper level, you don't have something called individual identity. You are just a part of collective consciousness. That is why many times you do not want suffering, but you are not able to escape from suffering. Again and again, whether it is physical disease or a mental depression or the spiritual bondage, even though you don't want, you have to undergo the suffering because you are not clear-cut enough. You are not aware that you are part of the collective consciousness. The moment you become aware, you don't have an individual identity. You are part of collective consciousness. You don't have a separate ego except your identities, your intellectual understanding. In existence, there is no such thing called your separate individual entity exists. When you realize that, you just go beyond sufferings, depression, and diseases. Understand this one thing. As long as you have the concept, you are individual. The individual consciousness. As long as you have individual consciousness, whether physically or mentally or in being level, spiritually, you will be continuously suffering. Why do you think continuously you are resisting the nature? Whatever nature offers, you resist. There is a beautiful saying, man as a rule is a fool when it is hot asking for cool, when it is cool asking for hot, always asking what is not. Always asking what is not. When it is cool, you resist. You think you are different from the existence. I have seen sannyasis, enlightened masters, living in Himalayas with just this normal cloth in the cold, in the snow. And I myself lived years. Never body was disturbed. Never body was disturbed. Because I never had the thought that I am different from the nature. Only when you start thinking you are different from the atmosphere or the existence or the air which is there near you, you start resisting it. A very simple thing. Just now you can practice. If you are feeling cold, just relax and observe, witness in which area you are feeling cold. In that area, don't resist the atmosphere, don't resist the air, don't resist the temperature, don't resist the existence. In that area, just say to yourself, I am not going to resist the nature. I am not going to resist the existence. Let me relax. Just consciously decide and relax. In few minutes, the idea of cold will disappear. It may look, immediately what we do is, we put the next extreme question. Can we do this in the time of snow, and can we survive? Because our mind always goes to extremes. You can, if you can do it totally. And you don't have that much of totality. We don't have that much of clarity. If we can relax, fall in tune with nature so much, simply you can live. Because human beings are living. When they all can manage, why not us? When you think you are something separate from the nature, nature disturbs you. And one more thing, in the air, all possible bacteria and viruses are there. Any moment, any disease can affect you. Any disease can happen to you. As long as you feel in tune with the existence, even if they come inside your body, they just leave. The moment you start thinking that you are somebody individual, separate from the existence, you are something different, then the whole becomes your enemy. You see, you are a part and everything is a whole. If you feel in tune with the whole behaves as a friend. The moment you start thinking, the moment you start discriminating and start behaving with the whole, today I'll share a few ideas about our mind and the way in which our reactive mind works, the way in which we think, why we think the way we think, and one technique, a simple technique to make our thinking much better than what it is now. The ancient rishis, ancient masters have done a lot of research on mind, how it works, and how we can develop, how we can use the system in a much more better way, how we can handle it for our success in a much more better way. They have discovered a lot of techniques and methods to use the power to express the power of the mind in the outer world and how to create that energy, how to create that power in the outer world. First thing, again and again, the rishis emphasize, what will present 2-3 truths to you. Then we will analyze those truths with our question answers. Then we will go for a technique to make that truth into practical reality. First I'll present few truths, few researches, and then we'll analyze it with question answer. Then we'll go for a practical technique to make it as a reality. I was mentioning you that ancient masters are inner scientists. Scientist means a person who discovers something new and creates a formula to reproduce the same thing in the outer world. Master is a person who discovers something in the inner world, something new in the inner world, and creates a formula to reproduce the same experience in others. The scientist and master both are living the same way of life. Only one difference. The scientist is expressing himself in the outer world. Master is expressing himself in the inner world. I'll try to present few truths discovered by them. Then we'll analyze them with our question answers. Then we'll go for some practical technique to experience that great truths expressed by the masters. First thing, our world, whatever you think as the world, is made of the same stuff in which our dreams are made. Please be very clear. This is an important statement. The world which you see is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. This statement, if you understand, this statement, if you understand, you can use this statement for many purposes. One, the power with which you create your dreams. If you know how to create it, with that same power, your dreams can express in the real world, because your dreams are the potential energy, or your dreams are the real energy out of which the whole world is created. Next thing, whatever you are seeing is created by you. So naturally you have the capacity, you have the independence, you have the right to change the whole thing. You always think our life is an accident. No, it is not an accident, it is incident. If you understand this one statement, the world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. So many ways your life can change. First thing, your visualization, your thinking pattern, your imagination with which you create your dreams, that will be regularized. You will not waste too much of energy in contradicting dreams, the self-contradicting imaginations. Most of the time, we create imaginations or dreams which contradicts itself, through which we create a lot of confusion, a lot of difficulties. The next thing, the moment the power wasted in the unnecessary imaginations, if it is conserved, the energy which is wasted in unnecessary dreams, if it is conserved, if it is
to the proper use, the real life or the reality what you see will be much better than what you live as on now. The next thing, you will have an important ability, the power to realize your dreams, and above all, whatever you see as a reality is nothing but one more dream. Two things. The capacity to make your dreams into reality and realizing all the reality is nothing but your dream. These two will transform your whole life. The capacity to realize your dreams, that is what we call energy, power, which is necessary to live the whole life, which is necessary for the outer world, the power of intention, the power of creative visualization, the power of constructive visualization, the power to use your dreams. All these things are very important to live the life beautifully, to create whatever you want in your life, to achieve whatever you want in your life, to create the energy and the mood to live, to achieve, to get whatever you want. The next thing, an important thing which science has missed, the intelligence to realize whatever you see as a reality is nothing but your dream. Only when you understand that, you settle down with yourself. As long as you have only one part of the understanding, you need to understand two things: the capacity to make your dreams into reality, and realizing the reality is nothing but your dream. The other day, one of my friend, a doctor, American doctor, his name is Dr. Murali Krishna, he was talking to me, he was sharing an important thing. When I was speaking about the same concept, he told me, Swamiji, in our brain we have something called D-spot, where the pleasure chemicals, the dopamine is created. That pleasure chemicals can be activated just by imagination. You can activate and make that chemical happen in your brain just by imagination. You don't even need whatever we think as reality. I was telling them, that is what the rishis say. Whatever you experience in the name of reality, if you go a little deep, you will understand it's only the higher level dream, not the reality. There are two things. One is collecting all the arguments and passing judgment. Another one is having a judgment, collecting arguments to support that judgment. Most of the time in the world, we have judgment. Then we start collecting arguments to support the judgment. Now we take it for granted. As such, this world exists. Then we go on collecting only arguments to support that judgment. In the beginning, you decide what you see is reality. Then you start collecting arguments to support that judgment. We never question our assumptions. In many places, we assume many things comfortably, without even bothering if our basic assumptions are right or wrong. That is the reason we don't use the power of mind. Our mind has got so much of power. Understand this one example. In the dream, you dream. In the night time, you dream something. In the dream, you can see, you have the capacity to create a whole world. Your whole dream world is just created by you.
You open up, create, live as long as you want. When you want to wind up, you just pack the whole thing. Can you imagine you have so much of power to create a world? You have so much of energy and capacity to create a world. If you can create a world with this mind, you can do wonders. Only thing, we do not know how to tap that energy, how to use that energy, how to bring that energy into a real life. Look into your own being. So many times, again and again, you experience the power of your mind. But the difficulty is, from the beginning, you are taught, you are brought up with some particular concepts. Because of those few particular concepts, you miss miracles which is continuously happening in your life. One small example. Sometimes, when the cell phone rings, suddenly you will remember some friend's name whom you have not seen for years. When you pick up the phone, you will see that he will be on the line. When your house bell rings, calling bell rings, suddenly you remember somebody's name, some friend's name. When you go and open the door, you will be standing there. Same way, you are in the party, talking, laughing, enjoying. Suddenly you will think that something is going to happen after a few minutes. Somebody is going to come and somebody is going to leave. Simply after a few minutes, you will see that person is coming. Suddenly, beyond your intellect, beyond your logical system, something will erupt from your being and you will see that it becomes reality. How many of you have experienced this kind of incidents? At least once in a... You can see. If it happens in one person's life once, then you can say it's a coincidence. You understand? If it happens in somebody's life rarely, then you can say it's a coincidence. In so many persons' life, so many times it has happened, then how can we call this as a coincidence? No. It is not coincidence. Without even your knowledge, your being is trying to express its capacity. Your being is much more than what you think. You are much more than what you think. Your capacity, your energy, your power is much more than what is told to you. From the beginning, from the young age, you are brought up with some particular ideas. Your mind means this is the capacity. Your body means this is the capacity. This, you are taught. I should share one of my experience. I was living with the Indian tribes, a group of tribes in India. You will be shocked. People give birth to kids without pain, without medicine, without any attendant. It is their regular life. I myself have seen some deliveries. They give birth to kids, no attendant, no pain, no medicine, nothing. Just in an open place, a small hut, the person goes inside, comes out with a baby. I was shocked. I asked them, don't you have pain? Don't you feel pain? They said, pain? Why? Why we should feel pain? I was just shocked. They don't even know the idea of pain. Even after talking to them, 4 or 5 days, I was not able to make them understand there is something called pain exists. And I tried my heart to convince them, but they were not able to understand. They said, pain, why? Why should there be? From the beginning, they are not taught there's something called pain. Happens to them. I was shocked. Then I understood how many times we undergo the word suffering, how many times we hear those words? How many times it gets recorded into our system? How many times it goes? Actually, when these words go into our system again and again and again, that creates an idea. This is the situation means you have to respond like this. If this is the situation, you have to respond like this. You create an idea, you create an image, how you are supposed to respond, and you exactly do it in the same way. And I was shocked. Then I studied some time with them and learned some of their techniques, how they respect life and how they respect women, how they respect their understandings, means the knowledge, the ancient masters' techniques, the techniques of the ancient masters. Then I tried to apply with the modern day people. Of course, we are successful in creating a beautiful system called painless delivery. Without pain, people are able to give birth to kids. We are successfully doing it. Actually, after this success only I understood, there's only one zone, there's only one line. Then in how many ways we are creating unnecessary sufferings and unnecessary boundaries to ourselves by believing we are too small. And there are so many understandings which needs to be questioned. In so many ways, you need to analyze. As I was telling you, I come back to the first statement. The world is made of the same stuff in which your dreams are made. As of now, much of our dreams are just waste. The daydream or night dream. Night dream is not under your control. Again, daydream is also not totally under your control. The track is under your control, but the moment you fall in track, you are just lost. Only the starting point is under your control. In the night dream, neither the starting point nor the dream is under your control. The whole thing goes on in its own way. But the daydream, the starting point is under your control. You can choose whether you want to think about this subject or that subject. If you hit some point about which you don't want to think, you come back and you change the track. You can understand, even in the daytime when you are sitting and lost in some thinking, suddenly you wake up, I should not think about that. If you remember somebody, some person, some situation about which you are not happy, you come back. You think, oh, let me think something else. You change the track. The daydreaming, only the major points are under your control. In the night dreaming, nothing is under your control. We waste too much of energy, too much of our power, what we call Shakti. In Sanskrit we call Shakti. Too much of our power and energy is just wasted in the dreams which is not directed. Now they are coming up, even in the West it is getting popular, harvesting the power of your dreams. You can use the power of dreams the night time, especially in the night time, before going to the sleep. If you just contemplate on some problem which you wanted to find solution and just fall asleep, I assure morning you will have the solution. For sure you will have the solution. All you need to do is just trust your mind. It has got capacity. See, it is your mind which creates the trouble. The mind will naturally have the power to solve the trouble also. It is our mind which creates all the problems. And naturally it has got power to solve the problems also. When it can create, Can't it solve? It can solve. All you need to do is just trust you can do. Next, contemplate on that problem before going to the sleep. Because before you fall asleep, whatever you think will directly go into your unconscious. And it will be processed whole night. It will be processed whole night. Early morning, you will see that you will have the clarity. We don't know the power of the dreams. The dreams are so powerful. Many times you come upon the dreams which can give you the guidance, help about your future. We don't recognize. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out which dream is a guiding dream or which is just a vague dream? Please tell me. See, this is the technique, this is the scale. Morning when you wake up, when you remember your dream, if you can remember it vividly in color, multicolor, if you can remember it vividly in multicolor and try to bring back that same smell which you experienced in the dream, try to bring that same smell back to your mind. If you can feel that smell and see vividly in multicolors, be very clear, it is a guidance for you. It is the message for you from your being. When you get up from your dream, when you get up from your sleep, if you try to remember and you are not able to remember it so vividly, you can't bring it in the 4 color, it is only 2 color, black and white, then be very clear, it is just out of your fear and greed. There is no message in that dream. Anything related to your fear and greed will be just black and white. Anything related to your being, intelligence, will be very vivid and solid, sharp. Even in this world, not only in that world, even in this world, if you look your life a little deeper, anything related to your intelligence means the way in which you are supposed to live. Anything related to your being, anything which is going to make your being blissful, anything which is going to be the path for your life, you will see those memories when you close your eyes and remember them. There will be a solid visualization. There will be a solid light. If it is based on your fear or greed, the moment those thoughts come up, you can feel that uneasiness within your being. Of course, I am speaking very subtle truths. If you are a little introspective, if you are working with your mind, if you are already a little meditator, little bit of meditation, or yoga something, if you are exposed to this line a little bit, you can understand what I say. The moment you get some thoughts based on fear or anxiety, immediately you can feel butterfly in the stomach. Because there is an energy center in the navel which is directly related to your depression or the worry. There are many energy centers in our body which is directly related to some of our emotions. And if we can handle these emotions, the proper technique, what I call meditation, with the proper techniques, you can express, you can open up new dimensions or powers which is in your being. Even in your day-to-day life, even in your so-called day-to-day life, any thought, any energy which is going to help you, the moment you remember them, you will have a very ease, cool feeling inside your being. The thoughts which is not yours, which is just imposed upon you, sometimes thoughts can be imposed upon you without even your knowledge. It is imposed upon you through advertisements. Media gives you a lot of ideas which is not yours. It is imposed upon you without even your knowledge. You are just beautifully exploited. Without even you realizing that you are exploited. Many of these cosmetic products, these advertising agencies, they know where you should be touched. And the sex is the weakest point. That's the reason any product aimed towards the youngsters, you will see very clearly the sex appeal. Because directly it goes and gets recorded into your being. You are exploited without even you knowing you are exploited. If we can be little more intelligent in our thinking system, whenever you sit, you relax, or whenever you think, whether you are driving, or sitting and talking to your friend, or reading, just try to witness your thinking system. Just try to create a little gap between you and your thoughts. Just if you can create a little bit gap between you and your thoughts, you will realize you are creating self-contradicting dreams. Means you are draining your energy. First there will be a thought, I should go to this place and see him. Immediately there will be a next thought, no, let me not go there. I don't think it is going to work out. Before you even consciously know what is happening in your mind, there will be self-contradicting thoughts. These self-contradicting thoughts, continuously when it happens inside your being, you live in a space, what we call in Sanskrit. In Sanskrit we call that space as Hiranyagarbha. Means chaos, ultimate chaos. You are neither interested towards moving this path, nor in that path. You continuously create thoughts for both sides. You continuously create this side and this side both. I've seen many times people coming and asking me, Swamiji, should I sit here and attend the discourse? If I tell them, all right, sit here and attend, immediately all the arguments, why they should not sit, will line up in their mind. No, I have this work, I have this, I have that, I have to do that, I have my class, I have to go here, I have to go there. If I tell them, no, you can go and attend your programs, you attend your classes, attend your things, immediately all the arguments, why they should sit here, will come up in their mind. No, if I go away, I will miss all these things. This is more important. Why I should sit here, better I will sit here. Your mind is such, you stand any side, we create such a thinking system. Stand any side. The other side, all the arguments will stand. Continuously, we are in a space called dilemma. This side and this side and this side and this side. At least 10 minutes, if you can take for yourself, every day. You see, we give appointment to so many persons. We give appointment to so many persons, but we don't give appointment to ourselves. Just 10 minutes. You don't have to do anything. Take appointment with yourself. Sit with yourself and just see how your mind is wandering. Please don't try to control. Meditation has nothing to do with controlling. Meditation has nothing to do with controlling. Just see how you watch the TV. Just like that, see. Create a small gap between you and your thinking system. You will understand. You will understand the reality, or whatever you think as reality, is nothing but, it is just made of your dreams. Above all, you will understand what I say by the word self-contradicting dreams. Without even your knowledge, you are continuously hurting yourself. You are continuously hurting yourself without even you being aware of it. See, all our suffering, we should understand one thing. In the East, we believe even accidents are your creation. Even accidents are invited by you. I was shocked actually. When I first read this, I thought, how can accidents be created by us? Surely nobody wants accidents. How can that be true? How can we create accidents? And why anybody will try to create accident in their life? But slowly, when I started meditating, when I started analyzing how minds work, then I realized the great truths. Even accidents are our creation. I tell you, there are few truths which is beyond logic, which cannot be shared logically, but which can be realized by meditation. For example, one guy he's a born blind. He went to a doctor and asked, "Doctor, can you help me and give me vision?" Doctor said, "Surely, I'll do some surgery. Then you will have your eyes back. You'll be able to walk without your stick." That blind person asked, "Doctor, I understand you will do surgery. I understand I'll have my vision. But I don't understand, how can I walk without stick?" Doctor said, "If you have your eyes, you don't need stick, you can walk." He started arguing, No. Eyes are different and walking with stick is different. Because he was using the stick because he was using the stick all his life. Slowly he started thinking, stick is a basic necessity for his walking. He forgot he's using the stick because he doesn't have eyes. He can't see. This person can't be convinced. You can't intellectually make him understand. You can't make him realize intellectually he can walk without stick. Only if he gets his eyes. Only then he can understand. Yes, I can walk without sticks. Same way, I can walk without stick. He will realize only when he gets his eyes. Same way, only when you create a little bit of gap between you and your thinking. If you can witness your thinking, you will understand. We are continuously creating self-contradicting words, self-contradicting visualizations, self-contradicting dreams in our life. Because of this, we create accidents. We waste, not only apart from accidents, we waste much of our energy. It's like in our meditation camps, I do a small game, a small play. I give a topic to one person. He is supposed to create arguments for both sides. It's like a debate. Same person will be creating argument for this side and that side. Two chairs will be put. In one chair, he has to sit and speak all the arguments supporting. And in the other chair, he has to sit and speak all the arguments, opposite side arguments. It's a very simple game. You can try in your house. You will understand. This is what we are continuously doing in our life. You sit in the chair and speak for this chair. And you go and sit in that chair and you speak for that chair. Continuously, inside our mind, if you create a little bit of distance, you will understand. Continuously, we are creating self-contradicting visualizations. And your visualizations, your dreams are so powerful, it directly impacts the outer world. Straight away, it creates an impact on the outer world. Now, the other day I was reading a book, beautiful book, Messages from Water. In that book, the person who did the research with water, he did a beautiful research on water. And I think he has done a big service to the Western logical mind by proving the power of thoughts, by proving what happens in the outer world because of your thoughts, what can be done by your thoughts. He says he took a glass of water and he just sat in front of that water and started chanting started repeating the word love, peace, love, peace, love, peace. After 15 minutes, he looks at that water through crystal and microscope, and he photographs that, how it looks. And he takes another glass of water. He uses the same words, anger, violence, all those words. Then he sees that glass of water through crystal. Then he takes a photograph. If you see those photographs, you will be shocked. The photographs of the love and water is so peaceful, beautiful, so clear. You feel like seeing it. The photograph of anger and violence, even by seeing that photograph, you feel like turning the next page. And you will be shocked. And he has done a little more research. How the water responds to our thoughts. Finally, he says, water simply changes its whole quality based on your thoughts. And one more important thing which you should know, 80% of our body, 80% of our being is filled with water. So your thoughts are directly playing major role. Your dreams are playing a major role in creating your real world. Your real world. And he comes to a conclusion. Why in the East people use mantra? Why in the India people again and again repeat some particular word? Again and again they repeat a particular word to create a particular mood and energy in the person. Actually, when I read that book, I understood really what happens when a person repeats some word. The power of word, power of your thinking, power of your visualization, power of your dreams. You can't imagine the power of your imagination. You can't imagine the power of your imagination. We have so much of power, so much of energy with our imagination, with our visualization. Not only we don't use it, we are misusing it. Any energy unguided will naturally become misguided. Either it should be guided or it will become misguided. All misguided energy is going to be dangerous for our being. It is going to be dangerous. We continuously create self-contradicting visualizations. It's one thing. Understand, it's only one thing. At least 10 to 15 minutes, give a gap. Take 10 to 15 minutes per day. Sit with yourself and create a gap between you and your thinking. Just see how your thinking is moving from this side to that side. What you are doing. Or you can do one more exercise. Take a tape recorder and just speak out whatever is coming. Without logically analyzing, suppressing, just speak out. Then play the tape recorder and transcribe it. Then try to read. If you read, you will understand how big lunatic asylum we are running inside our mind. It's a big asylum we are running. Self-contradicting thoughts, self-contradicting visualizations, self-contradicting imaginations. If we create a small gap, that is enough. Automatically your visualization will be brought in a line. It will be put in a track. You will be in a clear path. Actually, the more you create a gap between you and your thinking system, the more you become witness, more you will become intelligent. You will not be just taken away. You will not lose your balance by this chaos which is happening inside our system. As on now, all our decisions are done only in the reactive mood, not with a clarity. Continuously, some information comes to your being, you process. When you process in such high speed, you just miss the information and miss it. Many times we miss the whole thing, come out with some other solution, that's all. The information which comes inside is something else, the decision which goes out is something else. Because too much of information are processed. You process too much of information in a very short time. You don't create gap between you and your thinking. Once in a while, at least 10-15 minutes, sit and witness your thoughts, how it moves, how you are thinking, how things are happening. Please don't try to control, don't try to suppress, just allow the thoughts moving. Then you will understand you are creating self-contradicting thoughts. Our thoughts are the main cause for all our struggles and difficulties and problems, and because it is unguided, it becomes misguided and creates a lot of confusion in our being. Above all, we are not realizing the true potential energy of our being. Just create a gap between you and your self, your thinking. You will realize the world. Your dreams are made of the same stuff which your world is made. Or your world is made in the same stuff in which your dreams are made. If you understand this one statement, you can alter your whole world. Whatever is your world, it can be just transformed because it is in your hands. The moment you understand this one statement, you have a possibility of transformation in your life. You'll analyze this one statement and how we can apply this statement in our day-to-day life with your question.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda.
Yes. Beautifully, Swamiji says, whenever a thought hits the space, your inner space, it becomes a reality. And so we can contemplate on that in connection with what Swamiji said just now, how the dreams and the reality are made of the same material here. So when you contemplate on that, when you realize that, you will understand that you can completely redesign your reality. Literally, you can shape your reality as per your wish, and just based on the kind of thoughts that you give life to. And Swamiji says all the ideas about reality, perception, and the perceived need to be completely digged out by you without hypocrisy. Any opinion that is given, if you are influenced by it, you will land in hypocrisy. So here we understand that it is the ideas, the beliefs, the thoughts that we pick up, that we allow to influence us, that make our reality, the perception that we have of life. Now, if these are opinions, if these thoughts or ideas are opinions of others, then we land in hypocrisy. And hypocrisy is more than just an attitude that we have of not telling things the way they are to people. Hypocrisy is about the whole experience that we have about a reality. And we can completely change that and experience the ultimate reality and experience the reality of our choice when we look in and when we understand why we perceive, why we experience the reality that we experience now. So let's take a bit of time and look in and see what are the aspects of our lives where we are functioning based on perception. So, for example, I may have certain beliefs that things take time to manifest. You can't achieve success immediately, for example, or you can't always have what you want, or having what you want takes effort, takes time. Or some other example, gravity is constant, gender is static, which is not true. And all these are beliefs that you give birth to. And we need to look in and see how this based on perception that we have arrived to these beliefs. And finally, because we believe in that, we make it into a reality. So once we realize that, then we'll be able to completely change the reality that we experience. So let's spend a bit of time now looking and pen down where all you are functioning based on perception, what kind of beliefs, understandings, cognitions you arrived at based on perception. And if you have any question or doubt about this exercise, feel free to ask in the Zoom chat. Yes. So if you look into the main dimensions of your life, especially where you find suffering or struggle to manifest what you want, you will see that there always be a wrong belief, an opinion that you have imbibed and that you are manifesting into reality. And it's only when you look in and you identify the root, that the original belief that you have adopted, that you will be able to change the cognition and change your reality by changing this belief itself. So now we'll be entering into a meditation technique that Swamiji has revealed to make us experience the ultimate reality, which is today's theme. And so we request the participants to settle down, as we'll be also very soon entering into the darshan preparation. Let's enter into this meditation first and experience the ultimate reality.
See, today we are going to melt and pour the deity which is called Bhogamurti, means with the deity which is going to receive the worship continuously in our main temple. All of you should know that we are planning for a huge temple. So the first process is foundation laying. The next process is Bhogamurti. Means this deity, when it starts, see, in all temple the main deity does not receive all the worship. It receives only the Abhishekam. Like a Tirupati, the deity receives Abhishekam only once a week. In our temple also, the big deity, that Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, they receive Abhishekam only once in a week. And the Shivalinga receives Abhishekam only once a day. But as per the Agama, 6 times worship has to be done. So for that they will make a deity called Bhogamurti. It's a very historical event today happening in our ashram. Means they will melt the 5 metal Panchaloka and pour in the mold and make the deity. So from today the temple is inaugurated, as per the tradition. So once the mold is poured, for the mold itself the worship will start. So from today the deity will receive 6 time worship every day, till the temple is complete, and after that forever. You can see actually how the metal is melted and poured into that mold. Once the mold settles, it's considered that a womb is pregnant now. It's called womb. Literally it will look like a garbha. And then once the metal is poured into that, it's called pregnant period. They will do in Indian tradition, there is that they will put bangle and all. So they will do all the they will give all the bangle and all to that karu and start the worship. From this moment, from today, the worship starts as per the record. See, our temple deity is Swayambhu. We don't know how long it is there and how many thousands of years it is there and the worship is going on. But for the new temple, which is going to be created by me, from today the temple starts. It's called Garbhavasam. Bhogamurti. Bhogamurti means the deity which receives all the pampering and luxury. Bhoga means luxury. This deity, see in Tirupati you will see there will be a small deity. That deity only receives all the worship. He will be put to bed. He will be woken up early morning, and 6 times he will be receiving Abhishekam, and 6 times he will eat, and in the night they will put him to bed. It is called Bhogamurti. So from today we are making the Bhogamurti. Any temple creation, the first thing has to be foundation stone laying, then it has to be the Bhogamurti creation. So as per the Agama, the very historical day and historical event. Because from today, I don't know how many, I think till the sun and the moon is there, this worship will go on. It's a historical event. Bhogamurti for Anandeshwara and Anandeshwari means the same deity, same type, it will be standing. He will be standing only this size it will be. Maybe little different, little height. Yes. Bhogamurti will not cross bedroom. Bhogamurti will not cross the temple and Ardhamandava. No. Utsavamurti will go round the temple. Bhogamurti will not cross the Garbha Mandir and bedroom. Bhogamurti is the most worshipped deity in any temple. Utsavamurti and all will receive the Abhishekam maybe twice a year, thrice a year. The main deity will not receive the Abhishekam so many times. There are some temples in, like Tiruvannamalai and all, main deity itself will receive Abhishekam 6 times, but the Bhogamurti will receive 12 times. Continuously they will be doing. So Bhogamurti is the most worshipped deity in any temple. Today we are making that. Please listen. Again, it will be just only for 11 minutes. Because you did not do it yesterday properly, I stretched it to more than 20 minutes. Only 11 minutes. Don't open your eyes. It's a very powerful technique. Very recently I discovered it. I read in Hatha Yoga Pattati and then I tried on my body. I saw, oh God, what an impact it creates. So only in this inner awakening I am initiating. Yesterday so many people came and told me in the energy session. After that process, my head is paining and expanding. I don't know where I am in some place, some space. After the yesterday morning that sitting, how many felt you are in a different plane or different space? Raise the hand. It's a very powerful process. Now I want only 11 minutes. Understand the concept. Your eyes should not be closed. If you close the eyes, you will fail. You will start seeing the visualizations inside. You are getting it? See, if you close your eyes, then immediately you will be in your house, you will be in your friend's house, roaming around. You will be lost. You will be seeing visualizations. So no question of closing the eyes. If you keep your eyes open, you will be looking here and there, this side and that side. There I am sitting and enjoying the deity, and you will also be looking at the deity or looking at me. No. Neither your eyes will be open, nor your eyes will be closed. Understand the principle. Your eyes will not be closed, but you will not be seeing. Means aligning your awareness to third eye on the tip of the nose. This line. How many of you are able to catch it yesterday when you did this process? That's all. It's not that difficult. It's very simple actually. During the childhood you will be playing to tease your brothers now. You show your face now. The same thing. The same thing. Align it to your third eye and tip of the nose. This line, all of you understand, feel your awareness is on this line. Okay? Just 11 minutes. Now it is only 10, now it is 10:24. 11 minutes means 10:35. That's all. Please sit straight. Just 11 minutes. If you don't do properly, then I will have to use few more minutes. Now if you don't understand, I will explain again. Anybody who doesn't understand, I will explain again. Raise your hand. Okay, listen. Bring your awareness to this third eye and tip of the nose. Feel there is a line here. Okay? Connecting the third eye, center of the eyebrow. You understand? Center of the eyebrow and tip of the nose. Really understand there is a line. And keep your awareness just on that line. So your eyes will be open. Eyes will be open. See, it will be half open. But it will not process the information. You understand? Like this. Getting it? Your eyes will not go that deep. You see, mine is, because I habituated, it goes that deep. It won't go for you that deep, but it's okay, try. Try? Clear? Yes. Remove the specs. Specs is not required. Yes. Remove the specs. No. Blinking is okay, but you will not blink. Say, if you do it properly, you will feel a powerful energy in these lower chakras. Not here, you will feel it here. In these lower chakras, throat, heart, navel, all these places you will feel. The Kundalini will be churned. So now it is 10:27. We will start now, 10:38. Please start. Namah Shivaya.
Continue to remain in this meditative state with your awareness on this line between the third eye and the tip of the nose, as Swamiji has just explained. Just be in that space of deep meditation, holding on to this visualization. We'll be switching over to the darshan preparation, but please continue the meditation. In the meantime, let's experience this powerful process and awaken to the ultimate reality as we await today's darshan. From Paramashiva, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Your pelvis floor technically switch. In today's session, all of you can post any